Hello everyone, my name's Eddie and this is my farm. This is BallinCraig, so welcome along. This is the first of hopefully lots of video logs from the farm, or vlogs from the farm. I want to show you guys around and how it goes, so I want to give you some background first as to the farm. So this used to be my granddad's farm. It's in Northern Ireland. And I was born and raised in England, in Norfolk, and a couple of years ago he retired, and I came out here and I've taken over from him. So I'm out here doing this. It used to be a big estate. This it was once grandly known as the BallinCraig Estate, but now we don't have a lot. We've got I think we've got about 4 or 5 fields, and but we do have a herd of cattle. We've got about 25 cattle here, and we've got 10 sheep who are around this side here. There we go. And so we do all right. We get by, and we have enough money coming in that. We do have this single arable field over here that we harvest each year, mainly so that we can get straw for the cows, but we also make a little bit of wheat off it, or make a little bit of money from wheat off it. I'm looking to add another arable field, maybe buy a grass field and do that, although there is, I believe, a field over, we can't see it from here. Down in the valley, there's another arable field that I believe is up for sale. So we may end up buying that later in the year. BallinCraig is a lovely little village to live in, or to live just outside. It's for example, every year there's a little sort of village fete, and a lot of the local farmers have older tractors, so we tend to get together and put all our older tractors on display, which is fantastic to see. And hopefully I'll be able to show you around some of that later in the year. But for now, as we're just getting started, I'm going to show you some of my equipment, and then we're going to go and get the cows and the sheep fed, because I've mucked them out today, but I've yet to feed them. So we're going to go and do that. Yeah, this is our big beast on the farm. This is a 7810. I know on most farms that this wouldn't be a big beast. You know, it's 175 horsepower, but here, this is what pulls our plough and stuff like that. It's in fact such a big beast, it doesn't fit in the small barn where I keep the other tractors. So yeah, but there's a whole thing with needing to redevelop the farm. We may have enough money to do it later in the year, and then we can sort of get some more barn space and rework everything. But for now, yeah, it's kept in here with some other equipment. We got our TX34 combine at the back. We have our Amazon plough, our Amazon seed drill. At the back, we've got a forage harvester. We have lots of various bits here. We have a combined tedder windrower there. It's a SIP one. We've got the old 3-point tray, a sprayer, some a bale wrap grab, our fairly old now wrap, McHale wrap, our bale trailer, our fairly new Lely baler, our mower, which is a class mower, and then in here we have the kit that we're going to be using mostly today, which is lovely TW5 and a really classic 240 Massey Ferguson. This has been on the farm as long as I can remember. This has been here forever, and we keep it in really good nick. I mean, look at the seat. We tend to replace the seat every few years. I think the last time we did it was about 3 months ago. So yeah, this is looking in great shape. So, we are going to feed our cows and our sheep at this point. So, I'm going to hop in the Massey because we're going to need that first. And we need to go and find a bale spike. We'll just start her up. We're going to need the weight on the back of this as well. That up. Up. There we go. Go find our bale spike. I think it's just outside here to the right. So the first thing we're going to do is we're actually going to go and feed the sheep because they'll just take a little bit of hay and that gets them out of the way. Yeah, the yard over the years, as equipment has got bigger and bigger, has just got tighter and tighter. And we're to the point now where we are struggling to fit everything in. And we do have a couple of unnecessary buildings about that probably could go at this point and be replaced. To make a little bit of extra space for us, we don't want to store one bale of hay here. There we go. Our sheep. We feed our sheep just behind us, just in that barn. The thing with this yard being so tight is that we have to be careful that we don't keep hitting the equipment on everything. If you're not careful, you pick up dents and dings in everything. Right, so we go and break this apart. There we go. That's our sheep fed. Right, we want to go and get a silage bale. I'm not worried about piercing the bale wrap with this. Just so long as the bale doesn't disintegrate. That's the only thing we've got to watch for. So if it does, we're going to end up with silage everywhere. And then I'm going to have to get the buckets out and pick it up. Let me get around that corner. There we go. Slow down. Brakes are not so hot on this little Massey. I should say, as I'm recording this, it is early spring. We are, the date is March the 3rd, so spring is only just springing. And it's quite nice to see. We've got lambs on the way, so I am expecting. I'm not expecting a huge increase, and we don't have that many lambs here. On the way, but I think we're probably going to get a couple this year at least, which will be fantastic. You know, we won't. Nothing to be sniffed at. We have the sheep more for the wool than the lambs for slaughter and stuff. So I'm not overly worried that we're not due to have a huge number of lambs in our lambing season. Of course, that will change over time. We'll keep working with the herd to increase the size of it. Our animal trailer, our animal transport that we have on the farm, not very useful for us to buy animals because it doesn't hold very many. I think it holds about 2 cows. But it is useful if we need to sell some livestock at any point in the year. Which we have to, I mean, we have to do a little bit anyway. turn out here into a position where we can load it up with the Massey. So yeah, I love this little Massey. It zips around this yard because it is the right size tractor for this yard. It's a tractor that has been zipping around this yard for a couple of decades. It still does the job really well. Still is a fantastic yard tractor. And when you're working with animals like we are here, it tends to be that this little Massey does a lot of the work. It does mucking out and loading, and when you've got the muck spreader loading up, it loads that, and it does so much work, this little tractor. There we go. Alright, we just need to finish off our mixed ration, move some straw. Got it. That area actually is really good for silage, for creating silage. But as we have the silage bales, so it's also a good place for us to store our bales over the winter. There we are. Right. Back up. I actually need to get this out of the way because the next job we're going to have is we're going to give some water to both our sheep and our cows. Again, our water trailer is one of those bits that's a bit big, really, for the space we've got. So let's reverse this up and turn it on. Yeah. The T-dump here is almost too big, and the 7810 I just don't use for our yard work. I mean, it's our biggest tractor, so there's no need, but it's also, I wouldn't use it for yard work ever, really. Fill this up. That's the thing, having it in a tight yard like this is actually quite useful, having a piece of equipment like this 3-point linkage feeder, because otherwise you end up with you just can't manoeuvre properly. I mean, you'll see what I mean in a minute with the water trailer. That is always a pain to move around, and I normally store it by where the cow's water is. It's quite good there. Yeah. Right. Let's see if we can give them some water now. So we'll try and give water to the sheep first, I think. Partly because it's easier to get at them from here, and we'll be able to fill. We'll then be able to just drive straight back through. But yeah, there's our water trail. Everything takes lots of back and forth for turning and things like that to get around this yard. There we go. Right. Needs to get as far out from that corner as possible. Almost scrape the doors of these sheds. Hopefully, the trailer will make it around the corner. It's always tight. Jump over that. But yeah, we can come straight back through. arrows. There we go. Just got round that. Oh, yes, always tight. Right. Press up here. And, turn our pump on. There we go. No indicator from here as to how full our water tray is. That's done. Let's head through here into Curtis Gate. Getting into the cow field is always fun as well. There we go. That has got us. Yeah, clear. Yeah, right, let's go give the cows some water as well. Yeah, take this a little bit wide. It's the gateway up here that's then the problem. Taking this wide enough. Yeah, can't really get through there. So the only other entrance is one up the top here. Could have left it open for earlier. I'm actually quite pleased none of my cows have escaped. You can see, yeah. So it has a... There we go. We will close that. Very lucky that none of the cows escaped. That is lesson number 1 for around a farm. Close gates. Imagine one of these ladies got out. Not we go to back. There we go. Let's fill, and there we are. There we go. Right, I'm gonna head back out the top. So we wanna. Yeah, look, one of them is absolutely heading for it. I'm very thankful we closed it. Now, I've got to open it while she's there. She won't. She won't try and escape. There we go. Right. Take our teeth up around the bottom. So yeah, with everything with everything no longer frozen in the ground, looks like we will be doing some cultivating and ploughing over the next few days, and actually won't be too long before we get some seeding done. I don't want to do it right this month. Handbrake on, because yeah, it's still too early. But yeah, we will be planting very soon. Just then give it a month or so, and we'll be cultivating and planting, which will be good. It'll be good to get the that side of things going. Oh, I was going to leave this trailer in the field. I'm going to leave it in this field here. I'm negotiating to buy this field at the moment because I think it's... Well, A, I want to expand the farm in this direction. So, it's worth it. And we got permission to park our equipment in here. Because he knows how cramped our yard is at the moment. But yeah, so we have permission to park our stuff here, but he also knows that I want to expand the farm this way as well. Probably move the road to roughly where we are now, expand that barn there, put a bigger barn. And yeah, and then there's a building or two in the middle of the yards that can go as well, but we don't really use. Just sort of make things impossible to do. Right, we'll put the tea dump back. We've got one last job to do. Our cows need some straw. So we're going to be doing that next. Clipping the doorway, I think. There we go. Don't damage my tractor. That's another reason for upgrading some of the buildings so that we don't damage the tractor. Right, so let's head back over to our Massey. We'll close up our messy eaters already, sheep. Jump back into our Massey. Just gonna go swing it round. Just gonna get some straw for the cows. Yeah. Bale of straw for them. Today. There we go. Right. That, there we go. That's given them some straw. Close that back up. Cut the Massey out because we're all done. What happened there? I think I clicked a gate. There we go. Park her up. That is that job done. Perfect. So next time I think we will be doing some arable work on the farm. We need to cultivate and we need to seed. So we will be getting on with that. And I will see you in a month or so, I think. Hello and welcome back to BallinCraig Estates. I'm Eddie, and this is my vlog, and today it's March the 20th, and we're going to get started on getting our soul field ready. So if we have a look up there, so you can see it through the buildings there. We're going to get that ready for planting. It needs ploughing, so that's what we're going to be doing today. But first, I have some news about the farm. So we're going to be clearing all of this rubbish up that we have sort of dotted around the farm, getting rid of that, and then we're getting work started on sorting it out and making a little bit more space around here. So this middle barn here, we don't really use anymore. The cows are all housed over this way. They've got nice sized barns and everything. So we're going to clear this out and knock that down and make a nice big space in the middle of the farm. And then we're also going to look at changing these two barns, but we want to make the space first And really getting rid of a lot of this rubbish will give us a load of space anyway. So that will all get cleared up and put away and everything. So it's going to be some interesting changes over the farm over the next couple of months. So I'm looking forward to that, and we'll keep you posted. So let's jump in the tractor, and we'll start her up. There we go. We need to attach our plough. There we go. And we'll lift it up, get it folded. And off to the field we go. So yeah, we do only have the one arable field on here. And we tend to use this tractor to do most of the work, ploughing and cultivating and planting on it. It's a good little tractor, this Ford. We built it second hand a couple of years ago now, I think, if I remember correctly. And it does the job really well. We didn't need anything too powerful. As I said, part of the problem with it, with the farm in general, and its age, is that this tractor and the combine don't fit in our closed barn. So yeah, it is a bit of an issue. Yeah. There we go. So the trick with ploughing is to always try and keep your wheel field in. Doing that means that you get your plough furrows in the right place. And just makes the whole thing easier. And we can just guide by putting our front wheel in the furrow on the way back. Yeah, that's going well. As long as we don't make sharp turns, we're alright. Sort of nice slow turns won't hurt the plough at all. There we go. Lift that up. Oh, let's not put it too deep in the hedge. It's not wise to put that plough deeply into the hedge. Don't want to damage it. Right, so let's turn the plough. There we go. Yeah, so keep the front wheel in the furrows, and it keeps us nicely on the straight and narrow. So this is going to increase our yield. We normally expect about a 10% yield increase from this. We tend to directly sell any grain we get off here. The shop takes it. The sort of general farm store. Where we also get where we can also sell cows and things, take it. Turn the plough as we turn round. Makes the whole thing quicker. That is the only issue with a curve. Right, let's try and straighten this out a little bit. Need to watch that the plough stays where it should. There we go. Get the four-wheel drive on. We weren't deep enough in the furrow on our first run. That's why we got a little bit missed. That's alright. A little bit isn't the end of the world. Turn our plough. There we go. So I quite like doing jobs like this. It's fairly relaxing to doing field work, and we're tends to be something I like doing. It tends to be a nice change from all the work with the cows and the sheep. Doing a little bit of arable work on the farm. I want to expand the farm actually, and as I've said before, we have a lot of grass fields, and we have scope to create at least 1 or 2 extra arable fields. And there's an arable field in the town, in the village, sorry, that I'd quite like to buy. And we do tend to make enough money that we're, after the renovations, we should be doing quite well. It's one of those things, farming's been in the dumps for a few years, but we've not been doing a lot of spending, and we've been saving up to expand, so should all be good. A little deeper into the furrows, try and reduce the amount that we're leaving. Yeah, that's better. At the edge of the bonnet into it. That will mean that we should get everything. This field I'm not expecting to take me very long. It's not a very big field. The field I've got my eye on is a lot bigger. But I think there's a grass field that's at the top of the hill that I think would make a great arable field as well. So I think I might end up buying that first, because the field prices around here are not expensive, which is quite nice. It's a pity. But yeah, my grandfather had to sell off a lot of the farm. But it seems a lot of the farmers around here are willing to sell it back. And I don't know if the prices are just because of who it is. I think they may be the cost that they got them for, which is very cheap. You know, it's not. It's very kind of them. I don't think they'd overly sell commercially like that, but they all seem very happy to see a member of the younger generation taking over the farm, and bringing life back into it. There we go. Round. Up. There we go. But I'm looking forward to getting renovations to the farm done. I think they're going to make a huge difference to what we can do around here. And expanding the farm and growing the farm is absolutely what I want to do. And part of the reason why I started these videos is so that I could document the expansion of the farm and how the farm's going to change. Because it is going to change. There's going to be huge changes over the next few months. It's going to be something quite amazing to behold, I think. There we go. Yeah, we're leaving a lot less now. Round again. I might go and, if we have time at the end of this, we can go and clean the cows out. I need to do it anyway, but obviously I don't want to make my video too long. But yeah, we can go and clean the cows out, sort them. Seem to have a little bit of a strange shape going on there. Big S in the field. Never mind. Right, so we need to leave enough to do the headlands. going to do actually. Start to correct this a little bit, I think. Don't really want to drive over any of the sods, but might as well align ourselves a bit better. And it is coming to when, yeah, this is. I'm not sure how to deal with the S bit we've got at the top here, but that's alright. Oh, I definitely wouldn't win any ploughing competitions with this. This is not the best piece of ploughing I've ever done. What I'm going to do is I'm going to clear this up, get ourselves a little bit straighter. Oh, my phone's going off. I don't know if you guys heard that. That's alright. Check who's after me later. Whoa, that doesn't work. Oh. Twisted myself too far. Right. Yeah, there we go. Fill in this little corner bit, and then we can start going a bit straighter down the field. Wow. Round and back in. So I'm gonna get this cultivated. I'll probably do a few episodes centered around the next few days. But yeah, we need to cultivate this once we've ploughed it, and then we're going to get it sowed with some wheat. That we can get ourselves sorted with we're going to be doing some grass harvest after that, some mowing and some well, we have to go quite a way around for this one. Some mowing and some forage harvesting and some baling. We need to forage harvest a little bit of the a load of the grass for the sheep and the cows. I'd love to put it in. I don't like using the silage clamp. I'd rather bale it up, so we might have to try and find a way to do that. Yeah, because we've got no way of selling grass, I don't think. I'll do my back in if I keep trying to swing all the way around like that. There we go. Right. Yeah. It's a little bit unorthodox how we're ploughing this, I will be honest. But we will get the whole field done. There we go. That's much better. Take this up to the top of the field. Keep this lined perfectly. Ah, so much better. You always get a few tufts sticking out when you plough. Yeah, keep the bonnet lined up, and that just makes things so much easier. Of course, the other thing that makes things so much easier, which we don't have on the farm, is GPS. Oh, I've seen some GPS stuff in use, and that's nice kit. Back up the field we go. My plough is turned. It is. There we are. Up the field. Right. So, so the big changes to the farm. It is, yeah, we're going to be increasing the size of the yard by getting rid of the shed we no longer use. And then we're going to increase the size of one of the barns and probably put a lean-to up for where the other is. Just because the bigger barn will then be able to take all of our main machinery, and then the lean-to will be able to take all of our other stuff that we want to get under cover. At the moment, the setup is very inefficient. The barn's very long, and the little barn that we can actually close is very long and doesn't take our two biggest pieces of equipment. So yeah, that needs replacing with something bigger. And then, of course, the shed at the end would be absolutely brilliant as a bale store, but we really could do with something that we can get all of the stuff we currently have sitting in the field that isn't ours in. So we're going to have a look at that. We may try and put a bale store in that courtyard where we're getting rid of the other barn. Put a little lean-to or something in there that we can store bales in. Because really, we shouldn't be using our silage pit for that. Not that we actually really use our silage pit for anything. And would probably make a good barn space, so I'm looking at that. I'm questioning whether we need one at all on the farm. We don't make enough silage, and unlike some places in the country, we don't have any kind of biogas plant or anything that we can sell our excess silage to. We're better off making silage bales and selling those off. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at. We do have a forage harvester, and it might actually be worth selling that off and getting ourselves a forage wagon instead. Seeing as we don't need that much grass, so forage harvester is a bit overkill. Heard Mengel make a good forage wagon, so I might have a look at that. See how much that will cost us. See how much we'll get for our forage harvester as well. There we go. But here it's all about the cows and the sheep. All about how much can we earn off them. Both of them do take at least some grass. So we need to, on a regular basis, be cutting the grass. We'll probably get 2 or 3 harvests in. Should get an early spring one in about May time. Or a spring one in about May time, then we'll get one in summer just before we hit the harvest. And we'll probably get a third cut just after the harvest. It's when we tend to do it around here. There we go. Again, leaving enough space for our headland, which we'll get to in a minute. But yeah, so it's gonna be a busy few months, and there's gonna be a lot of disruption around the farm. So the builders hopefully should be here in the next couple of days to start to demolish that middle shed. I hope so, because I really want to get on with that. So hopefully that shed will be gone by the time I see you next time. When we will be probably cultivating this field, I think. We'll see where we go. It won't take us very long to cultivate. The plough is sort of 2.5 meters. I think the cultivator is somewhere in the region of 4, if I remember rightly. There we go. Far enough over. Yeah. Right. So, ideally, we want to start at the bottom of this next bit. Get the headlands done. Wheel field in. Sorry. Keep our wheels stubble in, I should say. Otherwise it makes it very hard to line up. Got the vast majority of it, so we're just going to back up and get that last little bit of headland. There we go. And then we're going to start up the side. Here. Catch on the gate, so watch that. Go. There we are. Nice and straight. No. Actually didn't leave a lot of headland on that way. Getting to get dark. We'll get this finished. Alright, there we go. This is always the slightly fiddly bit. The end. It's all good. Right, there we are. Gone well, but that is I'm quite happy with that. Yes, we've got a few tufts and bits and pieces here and there, but otherwise it's been a good ploughing session. Got done what needed to, absolutely. Now, just got this last little bit of headland to do, and that will be it. Thank you for joining me in this, and hopefully you're all still here. This is where I'm going to leave it. Right. Yeah, need to turn that, and then we can fold the plough. There we go. Hello and welcome back, everyone. So it is now April the 8th. Welcome back to the farm. As you can see, we've had some work done here. I'm on my way to cultivate field 7. Things are all sort of warming up a bit, and we're getting closer to seeding. We should be doing it towards the end of the month. But we're gonna get our cultivator going here. But you can see the barn's gone, and we've moved. Sorry, the old cow shed's gone, and we've moved some of our trailers about and everything. So we've got a lot more space in the yard now. It's so much easier to move around here, which makes me very happy. It's opened up the yard a lot and given us just that little bit more space to work with. But we're heading up here. We're heading up to field 7 here. Right. And we will unfold our cultivator. Right up to the hedge here. I'm considering putting a road in here because this is pretty much the only way to one of our fields that we own. But we should be able to do this fairly easily. There we go. We need to do this because our seeder doesn't have any kind of cultivation on it. It's not a very big seeder. We don't need a huge seeder for it. And this tractor is more than capable of pulling this cultivator. So we don't need to get the John Deere out on it. And this is actually quite a wide cultivator for its size and its power requirements. So I'm quite happy with this. The contractors have been very good at getting that barn demolished. They did it only in a few days, and you can see there's a little bit of rubbish that they've left, and we'll get that cleared up in a bit. We'll get cleared up in the next week or so, and that will open that up completely. But it's really good. We can look to go forward into the year with a bit more space to use and a little more space to put some of our stuff. We still have a lot of our equipment in Field 6, and which is the other side that we don't own yet. So I'm still looking to buy that and maybe expand the yard out there a little bit. And it's to be honest, we're actually pretty good with the space we've got at the moment. That has made a huge difference, opening that space up and getting rid of the old cow shed. There we go. I'll turn this way and around. But this field is now coming along nicely. We will. We're getting some nice sunny days, which is useful. Nothing in the forecast for rain yet. Which, considering we're early April, we should be expecting some April showers soon, I think. There we go. But at the moment, it's all going really well. We're making good progress on our fields, and we'll have this all done and all planted and everything very quickly. By the end of the month, this will all be planted and everything, and we can start looking at doing some early grass work. We're gonna. Part of the way we make money on here is we have a lot of on the farm is we have a lot of grass, so we keep some for ourselves. We do a load of silage bales for ourselves and things, but because silage bales sell well, we also do a load of those and sell them off. So we'll be doing a lot of that in the next couple of months. So May we do a lot of silage stuff to take stuff into the summer. But we also need to get some grass and stuff for our cows and our sheep. We are going to sell the forage harvester. We don't use it really anymore, and it wasn't the greatest purchase we ever made for the farm. I've got my eye on a forage wagon, a second-hand forage wagon, so we're gonna go and see if we can pick that up and look at that. But yeah, the forage harvester, not really useful. It was a grand idea to try and get a BGA set up in the local area and maybe, you know, run the farm a little bit off it. But it's not really having any of it. The local council don't really want to put that round here, so we're not doing that at the moment. We are going across the plough forest, which is making for a really bumpy ride, but this is more the right direction to do this field, I think. And in future we will plough it in this direction as well. Just makes for an easier work, and this TW can handle it. You just can't go too fast doing it. There we go. Thanks to the width of this shouldn't take too long to do this field. And then we're going to head into the yard. We need to give the cows a little bit more feed today, so we'll get some more of that done. We are getting a little bit low on bales. I'm slightly worried that because harvest is still probably a good 5 months off, so we're not going to be able to get any. We're going to have to buy straw bales in, I think, in order to keep going. We are running a little bit low. I don't think we're going to get through the summer with what we've got. It's slightly surprising to me we've run out, but then we tend to get through straw bales a lot quicker. We don't actually need to worry too much about having straw bales, other than as bedding for the cows. But we do need to do a bit of bedding for them as well. So it is one of those things, I think, where we're going to have to go and buy some straw bales. can take the landy down to the shop and buy some. I always tend to have a stack of them down there, so we can go and buy 2 or 3 and get them loaded up into the trailer and back down here. There we go. It's quite a nice day for this, really. Good day to be doing this. We're going to have to put some fertilizer on this before we plant it. So that's going to, actually that is also going to be a job that we're going to do in the next day or so. We might even do it today. Good to do it while the soil's nice and fresh. We'll just put some solid fertilizer on. Normally, after harvest, we put a whole load of other fertilizer on. We put a whole load of manure on from the cows, just to get us started post-harvest. And then we tend to do solid at this point, and then get the sprayer out a little bit later, and that sort of gets all the fertilization on the field done. So we did do some manure at the end of last year on here. Although we normally try and plough in after harvest, for some reason we didn't get to it last year. I don't quite know why. I don't know how effective manure is going to be, because obviously it's normally a really good idea to plough it in once you've got it on the ground. So I don't know. Yeah, I think a lot of it probably got washed away as a result. We had a little bit of a wet winter last year, so that's why the yard is a little bit muddy and horrible in places. That. Yeah, we'll get the solid fertilizer on here. There we are. So yeah, it's looking like a nice springtime. It's really sort of opened up in the last few days. The sun is out, the days are getting, well, the days are much longer now, and things are good. We've got, we're mid-lambing, of course, as well, and a few ewes ready any day now. I think we could probably, I think we're going to have about 5 or 6 lambs maybe this year. Which, considering we've not got a very big flock of sheep, so you know, that's not bad at all. Yeah, increasing the size of the herd is always good. Get some wool later in the year, and that will work very nicely. Right, there we go. This little old TW, this DW5 is a fantastic little tractor. It is very much my workhorse on the farm. It really does do all those middle-sized jobs. I mean, we can use the John Deere to do this, but then this is my favourite tractor on the farm, so it's pretty much my favourite tractor ever, I think. It just works so well. Such a great little worker, this tractor. Interesting thing about this cultivator is pretty much our little Massey could pull that one, pull it on here, but it's good. I wouldn't like to put the little Massey over these plough furrows. I don't think that would ever be a wise idea. I think we'd be repairing it for weeks. Whereas this T-dub just mashes through it. Properly built, this one. Round. Very tempted to get a 25 to do the ploughing, but the John Deere was available at a price that I just couldn't refuse. Just made it so much better. Or more cost effective than getting a TW 25, and more horsepower as well. That's the other thing, of course. So very much future proofs the farm. There we go. So yeah, we've not finished the improvements to the farm yet. We're still looking at ways. I'm still looking at possibly replacing one or both of the barns down the far end. I think there's scope to do that. I don't quite want to do it yet. Of course, it cost a fair amount to demolish that old cow shed in the middle. Because that had been there a very long time. All sorts of nasties in its construction, which I'm betting are actually in most of the barn construction for the rest of the farm as well. But our little barn we've outgrown a bit, so I'm looking at the possibility of moving the muck heap and putting something a bit bigger there. And then that means our end barn becomes much more useful as a storage of other bits and pieces. But I don't want to... The trouble is, while I want to make sure that the farm is useful, I don't want to go stupidly big. You know, there's one of the nice things about this farm is its character. And if I start putting in massive barns, then it's just going to lose all its charm and everything. And so it's got to be useful, but I've got to be sympathetic to what the farm is. Because if I'm not, then, you know, there's no point. That and never get planning permission. Because they tend to not like you doing that. Go. Coming up to the corner, and then we can get the headlands done. Yeah, we are. We've now got enough width there to do a headland, so let's get this headland done. No, we won't put that here. We'll drive along this. Start from the other end. Otherwise, we're just going to have to drive back over what we've just worked on. There we go. Knee up on the seat there. That's no way to drive a tractor. There we go. Using the full width of the cultivator now. Right. Not far. Missed a bit of plough fire. I'm just going to reverse back up there. There we go. Make sure we get all of it. Back to the end. I'll watch I don't catch the gate. Go past. I might get close it actually, quickly. There we go. Just make sure I can get as close as possible into that corner. There we go. Right. Lift that up. Fold it, jump out, and get it back up. There we go. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. What I want to do is put the cultivator back up here. Where we store it at the moment. Down. There we go. Right, I think we should... Oh, I know, we can't. I need to pop down to the shop. We don't have any fertiliser on the farm yet, so I need to go and do that. What we will do, though... Oh, wow, our cows really need a cleaner. So we'll go and do that. We'll get the bucket on the front of the Massey and get that cleaned. And what I think I'll do is I'll just park this out of the way down here. So we cleaned a lot of rubbish out as well. Stuff that had been kicking around the farm for a long while. There we go. Right, let's get the Massey. And I'll get the bucket on the front. Go. And we can tip this back into our cows. Messy eaters that they are. Then we need to get them some straw, I think. Nope. Okay. Getting that. Back into their feed trough. Okay. I think we must already have done it. Just going to double check that. Yeah, we already tipped out. Okay. Right, so we need to go and put this one away, the bucket away, and we're going to go and get the bale spike on the front. I think we're definitely going to have to do a supply run next time. Yeah, we've only got... Wow, we are very short on bales. We've got plenty of silage bales, so we have got stuff we can feed the cows, but we do need to keep them in straw. Slide that on. Around. There we go. I think we'll give them the last one as well. That'll keep them going for a few days. Yeah. Yes. It'll all be about the supplies next time. We'll have to do 2 or 3 runs. We'll have to buy some more bales. We need to buy some fertilizer and bits like that. There we go. All done. There we are. So that's awesome. We're all done, really, for today. Welcome back to BallinCraig Estate. So today we need to get some supplies, mainly seed and solid fertilizer. So we're taking the Humbar trailer here to the landy, which I've just hooked up. And so I'm going to jump in, start her up, and off we go. So yeah, we have a whole load of, well, we need to do a load of fertilizing. We're also getting low on bales, but I think I'm gonna, well, I got some on order, so I'm waiting for them to arrive. So the seed stuff has arrived, but the, actual bales haven't yet. But we're all right for now. But we will need some more in a few days. But today we're just going to get the fertilizing done on our field and get the stuff to do it, and then we'll be set up because we're getting seeds. We've got seeds ordered at the same time. We'll have enough to seed the field as well. Probably next time on that, I think. Right in here. There we go. And I think yes, the forklift is waiting for us. So the owner of the shop's very good. He has that forklift for use for when things get ordered, and lets me use it when they do. Right, we put the side of the trailer down. There we go. Right, and we'll go and get off. Go get the forklift. Brilliant little piece of kit, this. Although it has its controls are completely opposite to my front loader, so it always confuses me. we go. Get these loaded up into the trailer. And then we can head back to the farm, unload it with the Massey, and get to doing some fertilising. Because we need to do several bits of fertilising on our field. Right, there we go. Let's lift that up and get it in. That's one of the things I love about having a rural community like this. Is that things like this, there's a lot of trust around here, and as a result it's a really nice place to live. Yeah. Right, there we go. Get lined up. Get this on. So we've got a bag of fertilizer and a bag of seed. We rarely buy more than this. We only have one field that we do, and so this will do us a while. There we go. Just shift that on a little bit. We push it at the bottom, we won't pierce the bag. There we go. There we are. A little bit more. There we go. Right, we're going to park this up. And strap these down and get them back to the farm. And what we'll do first is we will load up our fertilizer spreader and get that working. Which will be a fairly quick job today. There we go. Jump back in. I do like the sides of this trailer. Ooh. The hydraulics on them that allow you to close it from the cab or from the or inside the landy are great. They're actually a little addition that was they don't come standard on these trailers. They were a little addition that sort of got jury rigged into it, just because it makes things easier to do. Right, there we go. Diesel prices look like they've gone up again. It's never a good thing for a farm, that. That kind of volatility just cuts into our bottom line like nothing else. Another thing that's nice about living around here is that the roads are actually really peaceful. You rarely see any vehicles. The only time it gets really busy is around it's around time of the summer fair. Then the roads get a bit busier. Right, so we're gonna head. I'm gonna turn this way. Try and straighten the trailer out behind us. Yeah, there we go. Right. Now this is where it becomes interesting, because this trailer is up, or this landy does not have a great rear view, so I have to try and do it by the wing mirrors. There we go. Which always throws me. Right, we want to get it closer to the other way. Yeah, you see I can't see anything out of that other rear mirror. I've lost the trailer now. There it is. Right, there we go. So just bring it up alongside here. And we're done. Should be enough space now. Oh, let's get the trailer side down. So it should be enough space now to get this loaded up. What we're going to do is we're going to get the teed up. And move it. So that we have enough room to manoeuvre the Massey. But oh yeah, there's something I want to show you guys. So we have been doing some more improvements to the farm. We've been making a couple of alterations and things. And we discovered that there's something that we can do that that means we don't have to knock down the barns, which is fantastic, because that would have been so much work and been really expensive. We found out there's a smaller job we can do. Actually, it's easy to get this from the other side. There we go. And that's all hooked up. Perfect. Right, into the tractor. And that is that we are able to store our tractors all in the same barn now, because we've enlarged this door, so we've increased the height of the door here, and it means that we can get the John Deere in here as well. I haven't tried seeing if I can get the combine in yet, but yeah, certainly the John Deere will now fit in here, and it means we can store all our tractors in the same place and gives us more space to store other things in the other barn, which is fantastic. One thing I am thinking of doing, one improvement I'm looking at, I think, is probably getting a tool rack in. So by that I mean somewhere to put our front loader tools, because otherwise they tend to litter up the yard, and I'm very much now wanting to keep a much cleaner, clearer yard. So, yeah. That is my next thing, is to try and do that. Right, let's undo this. There's one. There's two. Can't see how. Oh, down there. There we go. Right. Let's get this loaded up. Oh, whoa, missed. There we go. That's all done. So that's taken all of that, which is perfect. And while we're here, we're going to unload the seeds as well. We'll just go put them in the other barn. There we go. So we don't need them quite yet. And we'll need them before we need the combine, so we can put them in front of that. There we are. So we'll just put the seeds in here for now. There we go. Right, and then we can put our tractor back in the shed. That's all done, and we'll go and spread our solid fertilizer. There we go, and down. Perfect. Left. Our T-dub running, but that's okay. There we go. Right, let's go spread on the field. There we go. And away we go. Right, are we reaching the edge? Yes, we are. So this will give a good base for when we plant. It will give a good amount of fertilizer and fertilizing for the field, and a good base for the seed to grow. Increase our yield rather nicely. We'll come back into the headlands in a minute. This is quite a quick job. It doesn't take very long, and we probably won't use all the fertilizer. Right, we're spreading again. Go at a good rate with a good, nice spread on this. There we are. Do this headland and then we'll come back. Right, reverse up. We'll retrace our tracks. Well, actually we won't, because I don't want to compact everything too much thinking about it. We won't go right over it. Very little bit of a missing corner here, and then head back down to our main gate, which will have that finished. There we go. Wow. Excellent, there we go. So we do need, now we've done that, we do need to feed our cows. We're actually out of straw at the moment. So we've got both straw and hay bales on the way. So we're out of straw. We do have hay and we do have silage. So what we're going to do is we're going to give them some power food based on doing 2 silage, because we have a ton of silage bales left over from last year. 2 silage and 1 hay. That'll preserve our hay bales for a little bit longer. Just want to park this up. Drop it off. And what we'll do is we'll give a hay bale to the sheep as well. I'll get this emptied later, because obviously we don't want to be leaving fertilizer in this. We can actually, I know what we can actually do. We'll go feed the sheep and cows quickly, but we'll go and use up this fertilizer on some of our grass fields to make sure that we get a good grass growth. Would be really good. So we'll do this really quickly, and then we're going to go run around a couple of our big grass fields and do that as well. There we go. Pull out here. I think we can still get past in the massive. Yeah, we can. Right. Yes, we will be able to. Go. Right, so 1 hay, 2 silage. Giving the grass some much needed fertilization will be a good thing. So we can go and do that. Once we've got the cows fed and the sheep fed. Right, and one more silage bale. I'm going to be careful about reversing onto the field there. Otherwise, I'm going to find that I have a corner of it very compacted. And that will then not grow anything. Yeah. Last silage bale. Yeah, you don't need to have straw bales in with your silage, but it tends to be a good thing to do simply because you end up with a lot of straw most of the time. Right, now before we get out of this tractor, what we're going to do is we're just going to grab one more hay bale and feed that to the sheep. There you go. Still got a fair amount of food. We've got fewer sheep than we have cows. So. In fact, they're quite happy at the moment. So just leave this here. Now, that then makes it easier for us next time. I'm just going to park the tractor here for a moment. because we don't need it. Oh, let's turn it off though. Let's jump out the sheep pens. Back up our Ford. Nicely mixing everything. Keep the cows fed and happy. Right, and then we're nicely down the end here so that we can just drop this off back here. It's a good place for this. Oh, let's drop it down first. There we go. And away we go. Right, we'll go and clear out the rest of the fertilizer in our fertilizer trailer. Or in our spreader on the rest of the field. Right, and away we go. So yeah, this should be a fairly quick job, I think. There we go. Yeah, solid fertilizer on this will do a decent job. We'll end up getting a good yield off this doing this. And that can only be worth money to us. I'm going to do it a little differently to how I did the other bits. In that we're going to include the headland in on the turn. We're just going to try and make sharper turns to do it. Because if we can spread this across all of our grass fields, that would be fantastic. And get all of those done with this. Yeah, this will up our grass yield considerably. It'd be really worth doing. It's really worth doing this. And for a single bag of fertilizer, if we just did this field in silage, we're going to get more than one silage bale off this field. And this field, silage bales are worth about £1,500, I think, each. And that's a single bag of fertilizer. Because we don't need any new silage bales at the moment. So even if we used an entire bag of fertilizer just on this field, we'd make our money back. Obviously there's other running costs to go with it, but yeah. This pays for itself. I'm still considering adding another arable field to the farm. I still think that is going to be a wise decision to make. I've kind of got my eye on that one just over the other side of the road. It's quite a big field. I don't know if our small setup will do it. It might do. Combine's big enough. Trailer's big enough. It's whether the seeder is big enough. But I think it is, to be honest. There we go. Now we're below the thing, I think we need to go. We still need to. We've still got some left, so we do need to go and put it out on the field. So there is a field that I have that I can put it on. I need to get up the side here, though. There we go. Yeah, I think a track up here is probably going to be something we need. I don't know of any other way to get to this field here, field 10. It's quite a big field, so we don't want to leave it out. Right, we're going to go this way. I'm about to see how big. I think one vlog is not going to be enough to cover this field. Actually, it's not this field I'm talking about. This is field 9, I think. I'm not even sure we own this field. I'm just going to go and check that, actually. Good news is, on checking, yes, we do own it, so we can use up fertilizer on this field. I think if we didn't, whoever's it had been would have not been overly happy with us. Whoa, we've run out. Oh wow, that lasted a long time. So if we want to fertilize this field, we're going to have to buy some more fertilizer. So I'm going to leave that for now. We'll get a pretty good yield off it anyway. But we've emptied the fertilizer spreader, which actually is the important bit of this. There we go. Yeah. Right. So we'll take this back down the other end. And I think that is probably where I'm going to leave you guys. Welcome back to BallinCraig Estate. I'm Eddie. This is my vlog, and it is, or today is April the 29th. It's about a week since I last did a video, and we fertilized the field at the end. So we're going to be seeding it today with some wheat. But first we need to fill it with some seeds. So I need to jump on here and just open it up. There we go. And then we will get the massey and get this pallet of seeds on here. This should be enough to do the field. I'm not expecting it to take any more than this. Ooh. There we go. Just load this into the back, and yeah, we never really require much more than this. Oh, there we go. Oh, need to make sure we're getting it in. There we go. Ah, in fact, it doesn't. Yeah, there we go. Doesn't take the entire thing anyway. So we're gonna leave the massey here, actually, just with this on the end. This left on the forks, because it may be that we need some more of it. We are nice and full with the wheat seed. Close that up. Start up the tractor. Right, we need to lift up. There we go, and away we go. So yeah, this will be quite good, this. It's a nice sunny day to be doing this as well. We should be in the right time of the year to get this in. So turn it on. Yeah, there we go. Right, I need to get my marker out. There we are. we're not right up to the edge. But that can sometimes not be a good thing anyway. So that's all good, especially on this field where we're looking to where we might need to drive down the side for the grass. Turn around. There we go. And up. So yeah, this will be a nice field of wheat. We'll get lots of straw off it, which will be very useful. We've got to go and pick our order of straw is down at the shop, so I need to go and pick that up, which I will probably do tomorrow. I think we won't do it today on this, so it'll be here next time for when we need it. Next time we're going to start on the hay. We want to make some hay bales ourselves. We've got one left, which should just for now. But it will cause us an issue in a bit if we're not in a position where we can feed the cows. Okay, so keep that on the left-hand side of the bonnet, and that will give us a nice straight seed. Quite good, and we've got decent width on this, so this shouldn't take us too long. It's not. This isn't a big field we've got here. It kind of does us enough for the year, but for expanding the farm, we're going to need something a little bit bigger, I think. I have got my eye on a couple of fields that are available, and that should work well. And on the other side of the cows there would be a good field for arable. But I want something a little bit flatter, actually. There's a couple of meadows down there that are ripe for turning into arable. Because we already have more than enough grass in the farm. So yeah. Field 6, the far side, I'm looking to buy. Partly because I've got an agreement in there at the moment that allows me to keep all my equipment in it. So I want to sort of add a little bit of shedding along the side or something. But obviously, it not being my field, I can't do that at the moment. We've still got that one out. Yeah, check. Oh no, I did have it. There we go. Want to make sure we got the marker on the right side. Otherwise, it will undo all the good work we're doing with this seeding. Which is going along very nicely. There we go. Mark it in the field until we've actually turned. It's always a wise way to go. That way we don't catch on any hedgerows or anything. This tractor might be a little bit of overkill for this seeder, but I've been using the TW a lot recently, and this John Deere is quite a nice tractor to use. And if all I use it for is the ploughing and the cultivating, it kind of doesn't pay its way. So there we go. Round. There we go. Away we go. And we're off again. Perfect. Yeah, I'm expecting a fairly good yield. We've managed to get, we've got it fertilised before we start. We will get, we'll probably spray it a couple of times, so we'll need to buy some liquid fertiliser for that. But it should produce a good yield, and we get plenty of bales off this, which will last us for ages. And just need to get the bales stored, but I have an idea for storing the bales, so that's all good. Right, and down. Right, there we go. That's. We're doing this nice and straight. We sort of straightened ourselves out after the first run, and it means we're actually getting some nice straight rows in on here. It's going to make it a lot easier to work this field with the combine later. It'll make it a lot less bumpy doing this the way we got this, so that makes me really quite happy. It's gonna be a good field to work this year. I can feel it. Oh dear, I don't think we put our guide down last time. No, we didn't. Well, there we go. It's alright. I'm going to roughly go by the edge of the field, or by the edge of the previous one. That will give us a pretty good idea. Yeah, that is giving us a very good idea. And we got the tree that we can mark on as well. So, properly seeding this, or seeding this in the proper way, making sure that we are. Ooh, we did get a slightly off track at the top. Never mind. Yeah, that's why it's more useful to have the guide. Here we go, and away we go. And we'll keep the guide in roughly the same place, and we'll try and. There's a slight curve that seems to have crept in, so we'll try and break that kink out as well. Don't really want it doing that. There we go. Now this is where it starts getting interesting, because we're beginning to get a well, we're beginning to get a bit diagonal now on the headland, so it's going to cause us issues if we're not careful. Right, we need to switch marker, which we've done. And away we go again. Perfect. Yeah, this is a nice, neat piece of seeding. I'm pleased with this. We're covering the field well. We've only missed a very small part, and that's when we forgot to put our marker down. Oh wow. He says, I spoke too soon. Wow. Definitely want the wheel to the left of the marker run. There we go. Otherwise, it just ends up... Yeah. Get the bonnet along that. And it means that we should be okay. There we go. So, yeah, next time, I think, what I will probably do for you guys is get some mowing going. We need to get onto the first cut. Mowing is by far the biggest sort of crop setup we do here. We do a large set of we do a whole field of hay bales, and then we do an even bigger field of straw bales. Not straw bales, sorry, of silage bales, because we can sell the silage bales for so much more money, and it makes us a good amount. We get at the top here. I need to check on our level of seed, because I don't want to run out. It's one of those things. Unless I get out and check the seeder, I don't think I have any kind of visual. No, I have no kind of visual representation on the seeder itself. Yeah, there we go. So we're just going to jump out quickly and have a look. Open it up. Oh, we've got plenty of seed left. Yeah, we're fine. We got enough to get us through the rest of this field, which is fantastic. Means that actually one of those seed bags will do us probably a couple of these fields. A couple of fields sort of this size, which kind of helps me decide where I want to expand the farm. Because if I can do it on a single seed bag, then that is going to go great guns. There we go. But we are, yeah, not far from the end of this field now. It's getting thinner and thinner as we go at the moment. The other thing we've got coming up soon is we've got the spring fair. So sort of the end of May time, the farmers all around here sort of get together, show off some of their old equipment. And yeah, not too long till that now. Down, markers down, good. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna get. I've got a. There's a tractor we don't use on the farm that I'm gonna have out for that. But part of our mowing duties is to cut the field that goes on. So it tends to happen during not too long after we've done that, so that's why it's towards the end of May when we've completed the first cut. There we go. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, and then we're into the summer, where we'll get a. The summer's quite nice in that we tend to get to enjoy around here. I mean, it's calving season, so we should have a load of calves over the summer. But in general, we basically just maintain the grass, try and get a second cut out of it before the harvest. And then, yeah, in autumn we have the harvest and we have our final grass cut. So it's basically we do a lot of grass work on here, on this farm. But we might, in the autumn, I think we might see if we can expand the arable side of the farm a bit. There we go. Quite a tight turn, this. Go and down, and it just sort of gets tighter as we get into this corner. I need to move over a bit. Yeah, it's definitely bonnet in line with that, not wheel. Wheel just leads to gap. There we go. Almost there. Oh, I've been having a little bit of a froggy throat, so I apologise if I'm not talking as much as I normally do in these vlogs. My throat is not quite right today. It's one of those springtime colds that sort of creeps up on you. That makes you feel a bit rubbish, but not so bad that you can't do work. And anyway, to be honest, around here, nobody else to do the work, so we've got to crack on. And it's a nice warm sunny day anyway, so it's not exactly like I'm catching my death out here. And down. There we go. And down. There we go. Right. Yeah, we're doing really short little trips at this point. I think one more and then we'll do the headlands on the way back. So, yeah, one more there. I'm not going to worry about the markers anymore. Let's get the headlands done. That's not too bad. It's not perfect, but it's close enough, I think. Do this headland pack this way. I'm hoping my width is about right. Oh, no, it isn't. I'm going to have to back up here, otherwise I'm going to be running over crop when I come to do the second run of this. The end, I think we're alright, but yeah. Down the side here, we definitely need to do a second run. That's alright. I'll drive down to the bottom. And we'll just reverse the tracks back up. That way we don't have to go and turn around on any crop either. Right, and there we go. Just the last bit of headland to do, and in our field it has all been seeded. So yeah, spring wheat in here. Yeah, we had to do the same along here. There's too much width for us to get with just the one run. We've got through a lot of tyres over the years. Really try and do something about that. And let's close the gate. Just quickly. There we are. Now let's get this last little bit done. There we go. Right, I'm going to leave you guys here. Hello and welcome back to BallinCraig Estate. I'm Eddie and this is my vlog. Today is the 12th of May and we're going to do our first cut of the grass. So I'm in the TW5 here and we're going to unfold our class mower and we're going to go around the field. So the plan for this field is we're going to do hay in here and then the other field that we have to do, we're going to be doing grass and silage from. We need to do, we do have lots of silage bales, but we make a lot of money on the farm from selling silage bales as well. So those are the ones that we kept from last season. Seeing as we have plenty of those to go through, we are going to do our first cut and we're going to go and get some more silage bales and sell those off. So those will be good. It's always fun doing bales on this farm, simply because the hills cause us quite a few problems with rolling bales. So we try and make sure that all our fields don't end up down the end of the field. On this field it's not too bad because we tend to bale it in this direction. But the other field we're going to be doing today, we're going to have issues with, I think, as far as it comes when we come to do the baling of that. We won't be baling today, we're just cutting today. And we might, if we have time, get some... well, we need to leave it to dry for a few days. We're going to leave it a couple of days to dry a little bit, and then we're going to ted it and get it to dry some more. Just going to do outside bit, and then we're going to go around the other way so that we get all the grass. Now I'm cutting the grass a little bit early, but that is to a little bit before it's at full whack. But that is basically to get it to encourage it to grow more as the sun starts to shine more. And it's actually going to rain later today, so we've got some showers coming in. So I want to get this cut fairly quickly. I don't want to be cutting in the rain. I want to go around the field the other way. so that we get right up to the hedge. There we go. There we are. It's a nice wide cut on this class. It works well as a mower. And it's good for the size of farm we have. I wouldn't want a big butterfly or anything like that on here. It's that would be too much. We don't have a tractor actually that would be able to do it. We don't have anything powerful enough. The T-Dub can handle most things that we throw at it on here. Hence the reason why we got it as sort of our general use tractor. It's a good old workhorse. We actually bought it with not too many hours on the clock, which was great. You know, it hadn't been used to its full potential. And as a result, it's done us well, and it continues to do us well. Keep this out of the hedge. Try to leave myself a cut width around the edge of the field, doing that first cut. So we only have, yeah, we are low on hay bales, so hay bales is something that we need to be working on. But at this time of year, we can start to feed the sheep and the cows grass as well. So we are going to create a couple of grass bales. We won't, on the other field, we're not going to wrap all the bales. We're going to keep a couple of them back for grass. Knock our sand bales over. There we go. Right, it's got to turn back around. And keep going around the field. And this will, yeah. Get this tethered and rowed up. We might tether and row up this field actually today. We have a fantastic little sip tether and rower. I mean, it does both jobs at the same time, which saves us a huge amount of time. Fortunately, it can also the tedding function on it can also be disabled, so we can just use it as a normal wind rower as well. But as to do both things at once, it's fantastic. So we do tend to use that, and it does the job famously. Famously, is that the right term for that? I have no idea. I kind of find myself rambling in these vlogs sometimes. So I hope you guys don't mind that. It's just sort of the random thoughts that go through my head as I'm going up and down the field. It's one of those things I find quite peaceful, especially doing this kind of job. So I'm liable to ramble from time to time. There we go. But this mower will make short work of this field. This tractor just handles it well. More than enough truck power in this tractor to do this. Don't want to go too fast though. Otherwise we won't get a good cut. Won't get the blades enough time to work over the grass. There we go. I'll keep going around because obviously the mower is to one side, so otherwise I'll be driving over the grass. And other than doing that around the edge, I don't really want to do that anywhere else. But it does mean that we have to go around the field. We'll get to a certain point, and what I'll do is I'll lift the mower and then just start going up and down. Makes it easier for the windrower or a rower to handle it. There we go. And up the hill again. try and get nice square corners. It's getting rather stuffy in this cab. Open a couple of windows. There we go. I've opened up the windows. And that'll make it a bit cooler in here. That's nice. That's much better. Much nicer. That's it. There we go. Doing okay again now. Tractor was pulling a little bit to the left there. I'm not sure. Whoa. I think we'd be grounding out. We're grounding out with the mower a little bit, which is a bit weird. Yeah. It's pulling me to the left. That up. Put it down again. Let's try that. There we go. Oh, it does struggle up this hill a little bit. But it is eating up the field at the moment. This field is not overly. Yeah. Let's slow down a little bit. It's. I'm going a bit fast, I think, and I think it's having issues as a result. It's digging into the ground a little bit. I think we might need to go and add a little bit more weight to the front of the tractor. Have a look how much we've got a decent amount of weight on the front of the tractor, so it shouldn't be causing us issues. I don't know what that is. There we go. Oh, there's something. Oh, I'm going to have to take the tractor into the yard, I think. It is having a lot of fun. I'm going to have to take the tractor back to the yard in a minute and have a look at this, I think. Oh! It's definitely having issues with the steering. There we go. Behaving itself at the moment, but wow, yeah. I'm gonna have to go and check out this what's happening to the steering on the tractor because it's not as responsive as it normally is. That is gonna. It's going to be an issue if for doing lots of work with it. And we still have a lot of field to mow. Annoyingly. Yeah, it's suddenly got the power steering is malfunctioning. It's got a huge dead zone in the middle. Right at the moment, we can keep straight and we can turn, but it's yeah. Wow, that's odd. There we go. Nice and straight. You can see I'm having trouble holding the steering wheel tight. It keeps twitching. Oh man, I hope this isn't a big problem with this tractor. I can't afford this tractor to go out of all of our tractors. That would be an issue. Fighting it. Oh, never mind. Right, so we are doing well on this. I don't think we're going to be able to TED this today, though. I think we're going to. I think we're basically just going to get it cut. And I might try and get. I'll probably get the other field cut before I see you guys again. A couple of days of cutting, and then yeah, and then we get TEDing and rowing. Whoa. That just, the whole thing just lurched. Yeah, we're gonna get this fixed, and then we're gonna go and look at have a look at the tractor in the workshop. I think we'll take it back to the workshop and see if we can do some repairs to it before I get it out and go and do some more mowing later today, I think. I want to get this grass cut. The sooner we get it cut, the sooner I can get it growing again. And I'll probably try and spread some fertilizer. And I like to try and spread slurry over the grass. It seems to do well from it. So yeah. That's what we'll do once we've cut and rowed and baled. We'll spread slurry over it as well, and that should then give us a really good base for our big cut. So our big cut is in the summer. Oh wow! tractor is really fighting me now. Wow. Okay, I think we need to go back to the barn. And I'm going to have to try and work out what's wrong with this tractor. Because it's breaking down as I drive it. Okay. Right, I turned the mower off. We're going to head back to the barn. There we go. I don't think that's going to hit my back window. Ooh, close, but thankfully we got that bit that folds up. It's alright. Yeah, I need to get this back to the workshop and have a look. And then hopefully we'll get back out there and finish that field. Right, I'm not going to go fully in. Right, I'm going to check out what's wrong with my tractor, and I will be back shortly. Okay, I think I fixed it. Yeah, that was really weird. It's, we had, I don't know quite what happened. I've had a good look around the system and tightened a few bits and pieces. But it's, yeah, it really was not behaving itself. But it seems to be alright now. So we'll go finish off the grass. It's a pity. It's good to be able to fix things like that on the farm. But it's, yeah, it's annoying when it happens. And one thing I am happy about is the wheat is growing nicely. That is, you can see that there. That is already coming up. And yeah, that's going to be a nice wheat crop. It's looking very healthy. We're going to have to spray it soon. One thing we don't have is any care wheels. So we are going to lose a little bit of the crop to that. But we will yield far more than we lose. So that's all good. So let's put that down. Turn it on. Down we go. Yeah, that's much better. The steering is now back to full functionality. I think a rod had come loose or something. It's just, yeah. I basically went through, tightened up the whole system, and it works fine. It's working fine now. So that's good news. On farm repairs, live on the blog. Well, not the actual repairs themselves, but certainly seeing that there we go. Lift that up. Seeing that we can fix it on site is good. To be honest, on a farm like this, you need to be able to do that. If you don't know your way around your tractor, then you're in trouble. Oh, whatever it is, it's still happening. Ah, I haven't fixed it. Never mind. Oh, I'm going to have to get this field fixed and then go and try and get the tractor into a repair shop then, if it's not something I can fix on the farm. It was better, it was behaving itself. It's a bit weird. Sometimes these strange things happen with these older tractors, though. I think I can probably wrestle it enough to get the field cut. But yeah, using the broken tractor is not wise. Whoa! Don't need the T-dub to be out while we're trying to do this work. Oh dear. We're not far from the end now though, so that's good. It turns full lock fine, it's just when trying to make small adjustments. Someone decides it wants to go to the left. We are getting smaller and smaller on our patch of grass now though. Interesting, it only pulls massively to the left when we come to the end of the road. Right. Whoa. Could be the steering on this field. Again. Right. And one more. This is probably going to cover it. This is probably going to get us done. Right, let's see. You see now the steering's back to normal. That's weird. Maybe the cutter is. That's odd. Maybe the cutter is pulling power from the tractor to the point where it can't, where it's affecting the power steering. Because that is weird. Either way, I think we're going to take the tractor into the shop. We're gonna end here, and I'm gonna have to go and get the tractor looked at by an agricultural engineer, because that shouldn't be happening. We shouldn't be having that problem. Hello and welcome back to BallinCraig Farmer. My name is Eddie and this is my vlog. Today is May the 19th, and we're going to be creating some hay. Yeah, we've got our tedder, our little sip tedder here. We're on the Massey. The TW15, if you saw the last video, we had some problems with its steering. And, yeah, it's a bit weird. It went to the shop, they found mainly that it had lost some of its power. So that's come back, and we've cut field 19 since, and they think they've fixed that problem now. But yeah, it's one of the nice things about this little Massey is that it can run this tedder quite nicely. Although that's a bit weird. Ah, okay. I've now checked it. I've just discovered I had it on the wrong setting, so I should have had it as a tedder. Instead, I had it as a windrower. So I've reset it up now, and we're good, and we're going. It does chuck it a lot further though when you're doing that. Yeah, it definitely chucks it into the field because it doesn't act as a windrower in that instance. So I'm glad we're sort of chucking it away from the edge of the field. But yeah, it does sort of intermingle it with the grass. So it's going to be slightly harder to do, but not too difficult. I'd forgotten it did that. I forgot it didn't windrow and Ted at the same time. There we are. There seems to be. Wow. It seemed to just collect. Don't know what happened there. That was a bit weird. Yeah, it seems to be getting jammed up a little bit and then just creating big piles, which isn't the end of the world, but does us fine. So we're just going to keep going around like this at the moment, and then we'll probably go around the other way. It does seem to be doing interesting stuff. After all, he's all good. Yeah, we're going to do 2 rounds on the headland, then we're going to go up and down. Hopefully that will then make some nice piles. It's already beginning to dry out, which is quite good. But we are going to need to go round and windrow afterwards. Because it won't create that neat a set of piles. Oh, it's doing the same thing down. Doesn't seem to like down here. I think we're suddenly going to get another lump. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to slow down a bit because I think I'm jamming it up. Yeah, that's better. We drive too fast, it sends everything a little bit doolally. Right, so one more and then we'll start going up and down. So this is our first up and down row. We are collecting hay into it, so basically want to try and rework over that pile. You have to keep a decent speed, otherwise you cause all sorts of issues. But at the same time, you want to make sure that you're not going too fast. So the whole thing doesn't get clogged up and create those massive piles that we've had. Yeah, it moves faster. It's very dependent on how much we're doing it, how hard we're on the accelerator. So kind of want to try and make sure that we're not too bad. Very luck, this will create piles that we can easily bail up. We'll see how we go. I don't know if my baler is wide enough for that. The lady is a good baler. I don't know if it's that good. There we are. So we'll make sure we capture all of this. I want to go at a speed that is reasonable. It heads out to the side, which should allow us to make windrows quite easily. From it too. But it's making sure that we, yeah, it seems to be a set speed. If you can go at the right speed, you're okay. It's because of the way this old tractor works. There's a lot less control on it. There we go. Yeah, it's an old piece of kit and it's an old tractor, so the combination tends to mean that the more you squeeze your accelerator, the more or the faster the piece of machinery is going to go. Which there's a lot more power control on modern tractors. Even something like the T-Dub has a little bit better, which is why it was odd, which is what's happening with the power steering. There's definitely an issue that when we applied the power to the mower, it then had an issue. There we go. Keep the revs nice and steady. Try not to make it have too many issues, really. Hopefully in all this, we'll be able to get some good hay out of it. I am fairly desperate to get all this grass sorted before the rain sets in later this week. We've been lucky so far. I thought it was going to rain the other day and it didn't. And we would have lost a lot of this had it. And I'm just hoping that it's going to stay off for a little bit longer. We are swiftly running out of days of spring. And I need to get everything, all this done. Go. Ooh, coming along nicely. Oh. So it's chucking it quite a way over at the moment. It seems to be doing it into basically 2 rows. I think we are going to have to windrow this as well. Can be quite hard to see some of the grass in this. We do have a vague idea. And there is some darker, you can kind of see the darker grass in amongst the lighter cut stuff. It's that little bit harder to see the hay. But we do seem to be creating some vague windrows at the moment, which is good news. So we can get this baled up fairly quickly, I think. Shouldn't need to re-windrow it. We got a nice steady pace. It seems that it behaves itself. I'd forgotten that. It's one of the things you learn farming, actually. It's not wise to rush things. Invariably, if you rush things, things tend to go wrong. And things going on a farm means one of 2 things. Either it's going to cost you money, or it's going to end up having some health risk or some injury happening. So we try to avoid it. Job gets done when it gets done, is the thing. There we go. So we have a nice steady pace, and you can see it is basically created a windrow. As long as it's wide, as long as our baler can take it, we'll be good. I don't think we're going to get a massive number of bales off this field, but then we tend to spend most of the year building up our hay collection. We don't tend to feed a lot of hay to the sheep and cows over the summer and the spring. Tend to save that for the winter months, although of course we do use a little bit for some mixed ration. There we go. I am leaving field 10 slightly longer than these 2, letting it have a little bit longer and hopefully a larger yield, but we'll probably get less cuts off it. And I'm thinking next year, or come August, or autumn time, what I'm going to do is I'm going to plough up field 10, make another arable field out of it. I think that will be very useful to us. The money we make off that, we could almost buy the bales in, I think. There we go. Run along the line of the previous one. That just sort of creates a decent windrow that we can then use. which is the advantage of this. It does kind of windrow the hay up at the same time. Oh wow, we are massively off course. You can see that. There we go. Don't want to leave any grass. That's all. Go. There we are. Round. I'm kind of going a little bit against how we mowed this. But it's all good. It's all... Yeah. This little tractor is fantastic. It's still going after all these years and still does a really good job. It's even more impressive than the TW, this little thing. Does exactly what you ask of it, pretty much all the time. And it has less to go wrong with it. So it's actually got heavier steering. It's not got power steering, this, I don't think. No. Feeling the weight of it. Go. What? Hey. Not far off the end. Ooh. Could be up here though. Do have a big kink in it there by the looks of things. I wonder why it's easier to see it from this direction than it is the other. Maybe it's because we've got an edge this way and not the other way. The other way, we know we've got to pick up the road that we've just driven along. But yeah, it's definitely easier to see the stuff that we have to do this way than the other way. Got my eye in on it this time. looking ahead a bit. I wasn't so much last time. There we go. Get this finished and get this done. Then we'll have something to feed our cows and sheep. This now gets a lot narrower. Start getting into we've already done along the end here. I'm a bit stuffy today, I've just realised, so I'm sorry if I'm a little bit nasally. Do get a bit of hay fever from time to time, and doing this job is not exactly the best way to avoid that. I have taken my tablets, so I guess it's just overwhelming it a little bit. Follow this line. There we go. So I'm going to leave this for a few days now, and what we'll do is I will get the I'll get field 9 windroad, and then what we'll probably do next time is bale field 9, because we need to get that all done and dusted. And then that can be while this is drying out. Hopefully the rain will stay off for a few days as a result. Can only keep our fingers crossed. Could be very bad. Right. There we go. I think probably 2 more runs should cover it. Go. One more. There we are. That's catching the bit in the corner. And all done. Let's just jump out quickly and go and have a look. So we do have, looking down the field, we do have windrows with this. So we will, we'll get the baler on that and get those baled up once they've dried. Jump back to the tractor. We'll turn off our bit. I'm going to head down to field 9. Quickest way actually is for me to head this way. this gate. Pull out onto the road. Go. There's the gate. And away we go. So field 9 is just around the corner here. The other entrance to it is at the top of field 7, but we would have to drive over our crop to do it. So it's better to come in this gateway. There we go. Right. There we are. See, we've got this all already cut. Turn the tractor off here and close the gate. And that's where I think I'm going to leave you guys. Welcome back to BallinCraig. My name is Eddie, and this is my vlog. Today we are down on field 9. We've got the John Deere 7810 here, and attached to it we've got our Lely Welger. So I am going to be, making some grass bales, which we're going to wrap into silage. Well, most of them we're going to wrap into silage. Yeah, and then hopefully we might get on to doing some hay bales as well, but we'll see how today goes. We are expecting rain at some point, so I want to try and avoid that. If we can get the bales done before the rain, that'll be fine, because if they're going to go to silage, then that's absolutely, yeah, no issue whatsoever. There we go. And away we go. Now, the way we normally do this field... it's working great. So the way we normally do this field is because it's so hilly, we tend to collect the bales right up the top. So we get all of... any time that it comes full, the baler, we have to come up to the top of the field, and then we have a flat bit up the top here. And the easiest thing to do is just to unload the bales up here. When the alarm stops, we're going to go and find somewhere. Well, we should be alright actually along here. This is a good place to put the bales. So we tend to put them along this hedgerow here. There we go. And that's the first one. So as long as they're up here and as long as they're on the flat, we're okay. It's when we have to put them on the slope that we get them out here. So we couldn't drop one of them here. It would have to be, we'd have to go and cluster them down there. Again, at the top here we're okay, but it is any time we can avoid putting one of these bales out on a slope, we do. There we go. It's nice and flat up here. I have to manoeuvring for this one, I think. There we go, and away we go again. So we can go pretty fast to begin with until we start getting the beeps, because I then don't want to run too far. Now here's going to be interesting, because I think we're going to have to drive back up the fields to get this bit. So all of these bales, bar probably 2 or 3 of them, will all go to be silage. Because as I said before in these videos, in these vlogs, we tend to sell a lot of silage bales off, and a lot of the grass work that we do on the farm, we do work towards selling off silage, because it does make a good profit for the farm. Yeah, and this Laley's quite a good little baler for this. Really is, and works well with this John Deere. I think we have to put a bale at the bottom of the field, likely. There we go. Yeah, down the bottom here, I'm not too worried about placing a bale. It's not got far to roll. Right, so we need to park this bale in the middle, I think. Prevent it rolling anywhere. Lift up our pickup header so that we don't pick up any of the other rows by mistake. Drop our header down again, and away we go. Like so. And that is what makes it the easiest to do. And it just works well. Yeah, no rolling bales. The things are coming along nicely on the farm. It is, we're very close to the end of spring now. I think we are. Today is May the 23rd, and this is about the last job we have to do in spring. Yeah, here's where it becomes interesting. We'll probably get these wrapped in the next week or so. So probably be early summer by the time we get these all wrapped and sorted. Yeah, definitely don't want to drop a bale off there. Just come round the corner here a little bit. Do it here. Can't get round that way. Oh, we do have a rolling bale. Fortunately, that should hit the other one rather than roll too far. Much better than it would have had it come this way. There we go. Drop our header back down, and we're picking up. Excellent. We'll have this field out in no time at all. Gets easier once we start on the strips. Once we get the headland done. There we are. Good. There we are. So I hope your spring's been going well. Mine has been productive. We've had a couple of lambs. We don't have a huge flock of sheep, so we don't have a huge number of lambs. But the ones we have had have been nice and healthy, which is good. Let's keep that away from the end of the row because I don't want to block myself. There we are. And yeah, we're looking forward to the summer. So there's going to be more grass work we have to do in the summer. Always is. We need to get some. We need to get these fields fertilised though, because we need to encourage some growth, so that we are able to make some money from silage later in the year. I make some money from silage now, actually, because we will do off this field. Find grass. Grass is easy to transport around in bales as well. Oh, down the hill. Not too fast. There we go. Lift, pick up. Take this back up the top. Oh, this is the steepest part of this field. This is why we normally work downhill on that bit, because it is just very, very steep. So we'll drop this bale next to this one. Yeah, that will be fine. And that won't roll anywhere. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Pickup is going, and another bale. So yeah, this is always a challenge to do this field. Always a challenge to get this the baling on this right. Otherwise, we did have 1 year. As I think my grandfather had somebody who was fairly inexperienced on the farm, and basically he had to go at this field. Didn't quite get it right at the top end, and as a result, there was this wonderful thing of the bale just went down that hedgerow there, through the hedge, and down the high street. And you know, people sort of getting out of the way. Thankfully, no cars were coming down the road at the time, because the roads around here are pretty quiet anyway. But yeah, the most traffic the village saw all day was one of our bales rolling down the high street up towards the shop. With this, with that poor lad chasing after it. Thankfully, my grandfather saw the funny side of it at the time. Yeah. So he'd never let anybody else do it again. Until I showed him I could do it, of course. There we go. So there's only 3 strips coming down here, so we won't have that many bales, you know, coming that aren't on the top of the hill. It gets easier once you clear these bits out, which is why you tend to get them out of the way first as well. It just makes the whole thing that little less difficult to do. It's also why you cut them in such a way that they're a bit shorter, as you can see. There we go. Back down the hill. I think we'll be dropping this one off at the bottom again. We'll have to wrap and take them up to the top when we do the wrapping. There we go. So the next job on this is going to be getting the slurry onto it. We want to get these fields fertilised, as I was saying earlier, So we tend to do that on the farm with slurry. Alright, we're going to take this over this way. Just drop it along here. We'll be careful. As I was saying before, I don't want to block my turning circle. Oh, I think I nudged that with the front wheel. That'll be alright. That one's not moving. Good. Go. The other field's easier because the long side is across the hill, not down it. Got my head down. Yeah. There we go. Nicely done. Lots of running about, trying to make sure my bales don't roll all over the place. There we go. Oh, there's a little bit of grass there. Must have missed when I was windrowing. There we go. Yeah, so this Lely is actually a fairly recent purchase. We had this really old rickety baler before that, and it finally gave up the ghost last summer, before. I can't quite remember. And yeah, one of the things that I invested in was a nice new Lely baler. Seeing as we got the John Deere, and I knew that we could pull it, and knew we had the equipment that would run it. I think the T-Dub will actually run this baler as well. But I tend to try and even out the hours between our tractors. Because that just makes makes maintenance and everything easier. So as you saw a month or so ago with the T-Dub, it doesn't mean things don't break down and we don't have to fix them. And then that's why we have 3 tractors on the farm. So that when we do have one that goes out like that, we're not stuck. We're not in a pickle. There we go. Yeah. How many more bales in the hour? There's not too many, I don't think. Alternate row it and then pick up. There we are. There is a bit of a slope here, so I want to be careful. Oh, I need to squeeze in behind here. Put this here. There we go. So I might use the Massey to do the bale wrapping. Because it is a useful little tractor, and the bale wrapping does not require a lot of horsepower. And that will allow us to clean up actually quite quickly on that. There we go, last 4 rows. first bale. We should be able to drop off here. Yeah, we'll be on the top of the hill. There we go. Oh, will I get another bale out of this? Is a good question. I hope that backward movement at the end of that hasn't sent that bale rolling. That does sometimes happen. No, it's staying put. There we go. Oh. I don't know if we will get another bale actually. Have to mix a little bit of hay in with it. That'll be fine. Yeah, we can get a silage bale out of that. The mix. First bale on the next field, we will have to silage as well. Alright, lift the head. Turn the baler off, and we will head down to our other field. Right, our best bet is we can't go out that way, we will damage the crop. Here's one of the things, until we harvested that gateway isn't a lot of use. So we have to go out the bottom here. There we go. Yeah, the only way to protect the crop like that is to then go and is to then go and stick the tractor in the hedge. Put hazards on. While we're just here, and close the gates. There we go. The entrance is just up here. Right. Open up the gate. Yeah. And then. Oh, no, not quite. There we go. Right, so we'll start down the bottom here. There are a few big lumps down here. Still my indicator on. Yeah. Alright, turn her on, drop it down, and away we go. I think this one is one we're going to have to, oh wow. So yeah, that bale I'm going to have to do into a silage bale because it's full of wet grass and a little bit of hay. But we want to fill, we don't want to waste a bale, waste all that twine and everything, so that works. This is still a little bit of a mess, this field, with how our rower and everything worked. It's alright. Go slow over that, don't want to clog up the head. Go. There we go. Almost full already. Now this might roll back down towards the farm. I'm not overly worried about that. I'm more worried about when they roll down towards the village. Just depends on whether we were high enough on the crest of the hill to do that. I can go decent speed now. There's quite a bit of hay here actually. An awful lot of hay here actually. Right, we're going to do alternate roads because to turn around otherwise is going to be really difficult. When I was learning to do this, I sometimes would leave the back of the baler open, and it's made me really paranoid. I always make sure now that I've actually closed the baler, because there is nothing worse than that. So alternate rows down the field. And then alternate rows back up. Because we're going perpendicular to the slope, we're actually fairly good insofar as stuff not rolling back. As I said, because it's longer, it tends to be quicker. Yeah. Yeah, it just makes it quicker to do alternate rows. Listening for that beep to end kind of puts you on a hair trigger. That does. Slowing the tractor down more and more as soon as it starts to beep like that. I'm waiting for the beep to stop. Stopping the tractor and reversing up. Yeah, we're not far from the end of this lot. We're going to get all this baled in today's vlog, which makes me happy. Makes good because it means that I can show you the entire job that we get done, which is always a bonus. Up. So now, a decent number of bales off here as well. These will keep us going for a little while. Yeah, keep us going for a very nice long while. This will. But we do need to do 2 more cuts of this. Which we'll do later in the summer. And that will then give us a really good amount of hay to get through the winter. Because that's the thing. At the moment, we need to we need hay, we need grass really to feed the cows and sheep. Best thing to do in the summer is feed them that. That means that they end up nice and healthy, and it all works out well. And then as winter comes in, then we start feeding them hay, especially the sheep. Cows will have some hay in their power food all year long, but yeah, sheep will have grass in the summer and hay in the winter. And they're enjoying the grass. They're enjoying the grass in their field. Excuse me. Now, don't get me wrong. There's plenty there, but it's always good to supplement it in their shed a bit as well. Keep them healthy and happy. So next time. I've got a frog in my throat. Next time, I think what we're going to do is we'll do some bale wrapping. So I'm going to get these collected up because I don't want to leave the hay bales and the grass bales out in the weather too much. So I'll certainly get the hay bales done, but we're going to get the grass bales wrapped as quickly as possible. Those that we're going to be using as silage. And then it doesn't matter so much that they are out in the weather, because they'll be protected. Oh, might have missed a little bit at the end there. There we go. And of course, we have the summer festival coming up. So, yeah, we need to get preparations in place for that. Which will be good. We'll probably do the set. I think I will cover the setup of that. The festival itself gets covered locally enough, so. And my part is much more the setup. Festival itself. It's the time when the village is busiest. Also helps because we end up with some of the leftover straw bales come back to the farm at the end of it, which we get to use for our cows, which is fantastic. Here we go. This is our last row. No. Ah, there we are. Right, the rest we will leave to go into the field. It'll fertilise it quite nicely. But that is it. So there we go. I'm very pleased with that. That's worked. That's a job well jobbed. That's a job very nicely jobbed. So I'm going to leave you guys here. I'm going to go and take the tractor back to the yard and probably give it a wash down actually because it's getting quite dirty. Welcome back to BallinCraig Estate. I'm Eddie and this is my vlog from the farm. Today we're going to be wrapping up the the grass bales that we baled a few days ago. It's April the 29th. We're actually right at the end of the spring. So I want to get this wrapped up before summer starts, and before we got rain. We still have rain forecast. It's held off, which is fantastic. But yeah, we need to get this done. So let's get our bale wrap unfolded. There we go. That's done. Let's go get our first bale wrapping. So once we got this, we got our final bale count has been. I want to get this lined up properly. This bale wrap can be really fiddly at times. So our total count ended up being 10 bales. I think that's got it. This bale wrap, if you don't get... Oh, don't want to hit the bale. There we go. That might actually do the trick. Yeah. If you don't get perfectly lined onto the bale, you have all sorts of problems getting it done. And getting that perfect alignment from in the cab is not always easy. Let's try that again. Especially if you're coming in at something like an angle. There we go. Don't want to turn this bale again. There we go. That should do it. Yeah, there we go. Slot it on. Up it goes. And we're gonna stack them by the hedge over there. So get that wrapping. I quite like to get pictures of my stuff working from time to time. So there we go. That's a good picture. I like that. That'll go in the album quite nicely. Right, we need to unload that. So let's get that done. There we go. Down it goes. We'll just move over here a little bit so that we put it off in the right place. This one, of course, does them like that. Which makes for interesting picking up. We need to go and get ourselves a wrapped bale handler. There we go. This McHale wrapper we've had on the farm for many years. Does a fantastic job. There we go. Slice it and unload it. Should just bump into the other one. Oh, no. Further away than I thought. It's alright. We get them all in the same area and it will be okay. Alright. This one lined up. There we are. Yeah, by getting them all over here, it makes it all easier for us just to come and grab them with the trailer on a bit. But we're actually going to leave them here to ferment. There we are. A little bit out of the way. We want to put them with the other silage bales that we've got in our other grass field, really. There we go. And unload that one. So yeah, just 10 bales to wrap. Shouldn't take us too long. Might as well line up for this one next. There we go. Oh, we're quite a way off. There we go. Perfect. That's wrapping. So yeah, these... Oh, we want to get this back in position, don't we? These are going to be really quite useful. They're slightly different colour to our other ones, which is useful. But they will go on to... these will probably be our ones for this winter, to be honest. I don't know, actually. Silage bales, we've got a good stash of. I'm very tempted to sell these. Make a bit of profit from them. Early year profit. I want to plough up field 10. It's a bit late in the year to plant field 10 now. But certainly come autumn, I think I'm going to plant field 10. And, yeah, plough that up and get that all sorted. Halfway through these now. I'm going to try and get this one. Try and load into the middle of them. There we go. So yeah, these will be worth quite a bit. We can sell silage bales for quite a bit of money. I think we'll probably get 10 silage bales. Probably make about £15,000, I think. If they're in good condition and well fermented. Now, as I said, we've got plenty sitting in the other field that we did the hay in to last us a long while. So I'm not worried about that. Oh. There we go. In slots. But yeah, getting them to ferment at the side means that we can get on with doing things like fertilising this field with slurry, which is a job that we need to do in the near future. I kind of want to get a wrapped bale handler and just stack these along the side, or maybe just get them off the field completely would be a good idea. But we'll see. I don't think we have one. We may have enough. We may have enough time in today's video to do it. To be honest, I just got to go and see. Yeah, we do have a. Got to go and get that onto the little massey. The more important thing though is I need to get the 2 grass bales at the bottom of the field. We're not wrapping. I need to get them back to the farm because we're going to use those to feed the cows. The cows need grass, and so we're going to use that to feed them. As I said. Yeah, I might get the trailer and get these up in. There we go. Get all this done before the rain comes. That's fantastic. Perfect. Right, just 3 more, I think. 5 there, 2 there. Yeah, just 3 more. 3 over this side. Closer than that. The T-Dub has been working great since it's been back from the shop. It's yeah, much better now. Steering is really responsive and working really well. There we go. This I always find quite relaxing, doing this job. I'm really quite comfortable on that. Yeah. Last 2. Then we'll go and put our bale wrapper away. And grab the little Massey so that we can do some work with that. We might even get to do some work with the animals today. There we go. And that goes. And of course we have, in the not too distant future, the summer fair is coming, where we will have a field full of classic tractors. Yeah, I think I might give you guys a sneak preview of the thing. The fairs, they've got their own camera thing, and so have asked me not to actually film it itself, but yeah, I wanna show you, give you guys a sneak peek of what's going to be. So that'll be cool. We'll be putting our own little Massey in it. I'm going to be getting that all cleaned up and taken down. We could actually probably put this T-Dub in it, but yeah, I think the Massey is. The Massey is the tractor that will represent the estate, I think. Makes sense. It is our oldest tractor. There are some beauties coming there. Oh, certainly some old Masseys. An old Ford or 2. Even talk of a David Brown, which I haven't seen in a while. Right, there we go. So this is our last bale to wrap. We will get this tractor back to the yard then. Got our side windows that open today, but not our back one. There we go. Unload that. And we'll go and get our Massey with the bale spike on. There we go. Right. Hold that up. Yeah. And away we go. Right, so we still can't go out of this gateway here. We won't be able to do that until after the harvest. So down to the bottom of the field and out the bottom gate. Now we're going to have to drive a little way along the road in a minute with a bale on the spike, and we have to do it twice. As I said though, round here that's not too much of a problem because there's no traffic on the road. But yeah, it's not the most ideal thing. In we jump, and away we go. Yeah, nobody coming. Completely unsurprising that. Yeah, there's a nice big arable field here that's for sale. I've got my eye on. I need to go and see how much it is. See how much if we when we come out the other side of the winter. See how see whether we can afford it. Right, here we are. Let's pull out a little bit. Back into the main yard. Oh, chug, 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 chug. Ah, these tractors do fine on here. There we go. Just park it behind, right the other side of the bale trailer here. Next to our mower. Yeah, I really need to purchase this field. It's nice that they let us park stuff in here, but yeah. I could do with an extra awning or something along the back here. Jump out. There we go. Right, and we're just going to park this up side here for now. No, actually, I think I might be in the way here. I'm not going to put it in the barn because I don't really have. So we can put it down the side here. Got some good amount of muck. We're going to be able to spread that on our field rather nicely come the end of the harvest. Right, let's get our little Massey. Have we got the? Yeah, we've got the barrel on the back. Excellent. So we're going to go and find our bale spike, which is down this way, I think. Correctly, there it is. Angle it down to drive on the road. Not good to have it pointing out forwards, even if there is no traffic about. There we go. Yeah, I've never regretted getting rid of that that cow shed. It has reduced our capacity for cows a little bit, but we're actually okay with capacity. Right, nothing coming. It is a nice, bright, sunny day. We've been lucky. I was expecting rain a week ago, and that could have really messed things up. I do see darker clouds on the horizon at the moment, but it's for the most part the weather seems to be really good to us in April this year. Not a whole lot of April showers. I'm sure that May is going to probably be really nasty to us as a result. That's what normally happens. If we have a good April, then we normally get an atrocious May. Mind you, as long as we don't get an atrocious time when we're trying to harvest, that will be fine. There we go. That's on our spike. Right. I have fun coming out of here because I cannot see in one direction, round the corner. We're okay that way. Yeah, there we go. We're not going very far with this on the front, But yeah, not advisable. And if Constable Constable O'Hare came along, we would be in trouble. There we go. We might, I think what we'll do is we'll go give this straight to the cows. They've been after some grass for a while, and until it's grown, we haven't been able to actually provide them with any. So they will, they'll lap this up, and we need to give them a clean as well. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Let's take both of these. Oh, yeah, we're going back on the road, so let's point our spike downwards. And away we go. Keep on the correct side of the road. Don't really want to try and drive the Kamasi up the hill. Part of the reason why I didn't do hay in this field. We are going to have to in a bit though. Well, the nice things about this Massey is it doesn't have the largest of bonnets. So you can actually, for doing bale spikes and things like this, you can actually see far enough over the bonnet to line yourself up and pick up your bit. Okay, that way. Okay, this way. Perfect. So we'll get this fed to our cows as well, and I think we'll the cows need a bit of a clean up as well. So if we get this fed to them, and then we get the and then we have a clean up as well, that should do us, I think. We are going to we're going to need to start, we're going to need to spray our crops soon, so I just think that probably what I will be doing next time I see you guys. We'll I think we need to get the sprayer attached to the back of the T-dub and get our wheat field sprayed. It won't take very long, that job. That is a dictionary definition of a job that will be quick. We should probably start looking at doing some maintenance though on our. Oh wow! I think they do want any. Okay, we'll go put this in the big barn. Hold the barn a bit. Well, we've got our hay bales already collected up. One thing, of course, we don't have at the moment is any straw bales. I need to get some of those ordered. So I think what we'll probably do actually is we'll have some straw bales ordered for delivery next time, and when they arrive, we'll get the spraying done, and then we will go and get the hay bales. Oh, sorry, the straw bales. Hay bales. Yeah. So, right, let's drop this off here. And go and get the bucket. Which must be down this way somewhere, I think. Fill up a bucket. Aha. There we are. Perfect. This will allow us to clean up after our cows really quite quickly. Can't see how full the bucket is. I might get all of this in it actually. It's not hit me. Feed them out. Yeah, that did. I got all of it. Perfect. Alright, we'll put that back in for the feed for them. Put that in this one. Go. There we are. I've got it. Right, I think that is a pretty good place to end then. All nicely cleaned up and raring to go. That's pretty much it for today. We've wrapped our bales, we've collected our 2 grass bales, and it's all good. And there's our little Massey. Welcome back to BallinCraig Estate. I'm Eddie, and this is my vlog. Today is May the 8th, and it is I'm so glad we got those bales sorted last time. Since I last saw you guys, it has rained. It rained for the entirety of the last 10 days. And it's just been, yeah. This is the first nice day we've had in over a week. And as a result, it's quite useful actually. Because some straw bales I've ordered have turned up. We need to get our cows fed today. They need some mixed ration. So yeah, and they need some straw. So we really do need some bales. So I've had some ordered for a couple of days, and now on our first dry day, they're actually at the shop. So we're taking the little Massey here, and we're going to load up our bale trailer, and hopefully that'll keep us going for a little while. And hopefully the little Massey will be able to pull the bale trailer back up to the main farm. I didn't want to try and get 2 tractors down here. Didn't really have anyone else about to do that with. So, yeah. There we go. Unfortunately, the forklift down here is no use for loading up bales. We should be fine though. So, we need to go and unhitch the trailer. There we go. Nice thing about this bale trailer is the way the foot works is it keeps it, well, I say it keeps it nice and level. It keeps it at an angle where it's easier to load bale onto anyway. Whoever unloaded those bales didn't unload them very well. Alright, we're gonna be careful because having to load them from the side with the bale spike, I am of course having to go through the netting. So I don't want to tear the netting too much, otherwise we're just going to have straw all over the floor in our storage barn. There we go. There's our first one. So get these loaded up quickly, and then we're going to head back to the farm. And yeah, and as I said, our cows need both forage and sorry, power food and straw bedding. So we're going to sort that. They've been making a good mess, and now that their manure and everything's been cleared out, we need to replace it. Oh, no. That's not down. Okay. There we are. Right, let's strap those two on. We should be able to fit all 4 of these. Sorry, all 8 of these across like this. There we are. If not, I'll just have to put 2 on the top and restrap them. If I'm careful, this will work fine. Yeah, it's not doing the netting a whole load of good. But if they will unload them like this, then that's how I've got to load them onto the trailer. On the plus side, at least I know they're not going to roll anywhere. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, no. There we go. Ah, it's done. Yeah. So, calving season is starting now, which is great. Hopefully we'll get a few calves this year. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if that bale splits at some point. It might be... We'll have to remember where we put this on the trailer and use this one first, I think. That could not have done the netting any good slipping out on the spike like that. That really can't. What I'm going to do, let's get this here, put the handbrake on, and just, as you guys know, I like to get a photo of stuff going on the farm. Nah, that one I don't like. That one might work. There we go, back in the cab. Oh, no. Not down far enough. Sometimes you have to do it to, to almost the point where you're bending the spike. There we go. Double. One on that. That'll hold that on really well. Well, considering how that one, I think, is damaged, that's probably a good thing. There we are. Lots of loading bales on. I might do a couple from this side, just to check that they're good. Just gonna see if we can match that on a little bit. Oh, without poking the tyre on the trailer. go. Because this next one is gonna be a tight squeeze. It should be alright, actually. There we go. That's on. Yeah, we are going to fit all 8 on here. Perfect. Right, seeing as that back one's in the right place, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the other back one on and then strap those on. And then that should mean that we get that middle one that we've nudged a bit into the wrong place back in the right place. Yeah, absolutely. And then that's going to be perfect. Go, right, let's lock that on. I'll just get the last one, and then we'll go and take these back to the yard, which will be fantastic. There we go. Yeah, 8 bales fit on here, absolutely fine. No, not quite. There we go. It's a little bit over, but actually I'm really happy with that. Get all of the... Yeah, there we are. Good. Hook back up and head back to the main yard. There we go. And away we go. Right, heading back to the main yard with our new set of bales. If we get time at the end of this, we need to spray. But actually, I don't think I've got any... no, I'm going to have to go and purchase some of that. I don't think I've got any liquid fertiliser at the moment. I need to buy a tank of that, so I'll probably have to do that next time, I think. Yeah, maybe a load of fertiliser. Because we need to fertilise our grass before it grows back too much. Otherwise we'll trample it all down. But we should have some slurry to do that with. So that'll be good. Very useful. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Put the trailer on the gate post because I turned too sharply. Oh, yeah, didn't take wide enough turning. Lost all my momentum up the hill as well. Come on, little Fergie, you can do it. There's a lot of power in this little Fergie. It does get the job done. Yeah, we're levelling out now. There we go. Steep it may be, but nothing this little Fergie can't do. As I said, this has been here for years and years and years. There we go. What am I? Clipping. Oh, I'm clipping a set of old tyres. Let's go a little bit wider. Right, just want to move this so that I have space to unload it. Go. Right, now the first one we want to get off is that one where we've torn the netting properly on, which is the second one in here. Oh, knocked the other one off the other side. Never mind. Need to open up the shed so that we can get the straw into it. There we go. Push that over. In goes the straw. There we go. So I'll leave that one in there. So perfect for them. And we will quickly get this unloaded. Before we get the cows fed. There's some more forage. Oh, we've still got that won't unload with that there. There we go. Straw for the cows. The one off the other side, but do want to get this into the shed. There we go, that's the first one. Need to go straight side on. Just need to get hold of them. There we are, and down. Use this to push the other one into the corner, I think. Yeah, there we go. I'm trying to think about if any of the original implements to this Massey's still kicking about. Because obviously for the show we'd want that. We may have some in storage. I'll have to speak to my grandfather and see if he's got any, see if he knows of any that are still kicking about. I know he has an old tractor that he works on a regular basis that he's bringing along. Another piece of history from the farm. Should be quite cool. Something I've not seen for a while. Something he's fully restored, which is just gorgeous. Right, and in all honesty, I think he would have taken this tractor as well if he could have gotten away with it. Unfortunately, it's way too useful to me. Go. Right, so that's for there. There we go. Let's turn this off. Right, I need to get our I need to get the T-dub. So we've got 3 there. We can actually do with moving the bale train out of the way. Alright. Well, we can get the gavel out. Alright. Go. And lift it up. Yeah, that's far enough out. Good. There's all our hay bales. These are all the ones that we had on, that we did on the field. Which is quite cool. Nice and easily set up and done. Yeah, that's hay bale in. Now we need a silage belt. So we've got all the ones that are still sitting on the field. It's a while to get through these. Oh, well, that's ripped the plastic. There we go. Let's see if we can get this in before it splits. Only a matter of time now. Oh. Right, and then we will use the one that has fallen off the other side here. Our last bit. amazed. This little Massey does well without the weight on the back. There we go. We want to do 2 rounds of this, so... Turn it on. And then unload it. There we go. We'll do 2 rounds of this, and that will give them food for a good long while. There we are. There we go. We want a hay bale first. Then we want one of these silage bales that's around here. How many of these have we got left? It's not of interest. So 2, 4, 6, 8. 10, 11, 12. Okay. It's plenty yet. And then we got the 10 in the field as well. Then I need to get one of these off the bale tray. Hopefully, there's enough space here for me to get that bale at the front. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Down. Right, there we are. First up, T-dub again. Unload. I'll probably get the bucket in here again as well. There is quite a lot on the floor. There we go. Right, I'm going to put the gal somewhere else for the moment because I want to clean up through here. Could just put it actually just inside of here. That's a good place. That. And we'll get the T-dub out of the way, and that's that job done. Park that up in the shed, I think. There we go. Perfect. Right, and then back over here. We'll get this last bale off, and then we're going to go and put this all away. And that will be it for today. So that leaves us with 5 bales, 5 straw bales. I don't think we're going to get that many straw bales off our field. Part of the reason why I want more arable, actually. If you look at the size of field 9 and how much we're getting off that, and we're not going to get that many bales off our field, I don't think. But yeah, let's go put this away. It is beginning to get in the way a little bit now. There we are. Mark it up. I think we finished the last vlog with cleaning out the cows as well, if I remember correctly. Getting their food cleared up. Which is funny. Right, let's drop this off here. Go. Yeah, there we go. All done. Perfect. Wow, that's a lot we've got done with the cows today. That makes me very happy. And we got some more straw. I may have to buy a bit more as well, but we're alright for the moment. So I'm not going to grab it before I have to. Welcome back to BallinCraig. My name is Eddie, and this is my blog, and today we're down at the shop because, if I jump out quickly, I'll show you why. We've come to pick up this, which is a nice big tank of liquid fertilizer. We are heading back down to the farm, because we need to spray our wheat. We're going to lose some of the crop, because unfortunately we have no care tyres on the farm. So our TW5 is going to crush some crop, but that's not a huge problem. The big thing, of course, is in the next couple of weeks, it is the town fair. So this whole street is going to be transformed. They closed the road, and yeah, and then all the way down the street we have tents and bits like that. And then I don't know where they're going to put the tracks this year, but they may put it on our field. They've been talking to me about it. But we'll see. They may put them up at the shop, actually. But yeah, we tend to have a group of classic tractors on show, of which we take the little Massey down there. And I'm looking forward to that. It's always a highlight of the year. Today's date is May the 16th. Summer is very much underway. It's really bright and sunny, and we're beginning to make the most of it. So it's always the May bank holiday at the end of the month that the town fair is. So yeah, I always look forward to that. Right, let's jump out of this and we'll hook up our... There we go. And we'll get it filled up. Right. There we go. Watch it filling up. Brilliant. Okay, let's take this out and do this. So this spraying isn't going to take us very long. Our sprayer is large enough that we do it in about 2 or 3 strokes up and down the field. As I said, though, we don't have any care wheels on the farm, so we do always end up destroying a little bit of crop doing this. But we get more crop back than we destroy always, so yeah. There we go. Out with that. Right. I'll lift it up a bit. And away we go. Why is this not turning on? Oh, I know why. Oh, I'm a fool. I haven't turned on. There we go. I forgot to connect my... yeah, connect that up. There we are. Away we go. So yeah, we will get more out of this than we lose in what gets destroyed. We'll go around the edge first and then fill in the middle. Doesn't take much to get the spraying done. And it doesn't take more than really a tank of this either. Keep that out of the hedge, really. Don't want to mangle the arm on this. Stay in our tram lines and head back up the top of the field. We're a little bit back heavy. I need to really add some more weights onto the front of the tractor, I think. There we go. Right, and away we go. Yeah, it's very front light at the moment, the tractor. Could easily have done with a bit more weight on the front. There we go. This will get it. There we are. Right, that's that all done. So fold it back in and we'll head back to the yard. And then we need to do some work with our animals as well. So follow our tram lines back. Yeah, it's the unfortunate thing about not having care wheels on the farm is that we do tend to destroy a bit of crop. When we do this bit. There we go. So our sheep need some water, and our cows need, a little bit more forage, a little bit more power food. So we'll go park this all up, and we will go and get the forage for our cows. There we go. There we are. This goes here. There we go. And now we're going to hook on to our feed mixer, so that we can put some bales in there and give some mixed ration to our cows. So it's over here. I've parked it at the moment. There we go. We'll head down here and get it parked up. So I'm getting really excited about the town fair. It's always good fun, and everybody really makes an effort for the occasion. Right, we need to go and get our bale spike from down the other end. And I'm looking forward to seeing some classic tractors. There's always classic old Fords, and there's a couple of classic Masseys. And as I say, grandfather's getting his classic Massey out, and that will be there. And we'll have this there as well. Although this is a workhorse on the farm, it is a classic. We'll see if we can get any of the original kit that came with it. And include that, because this is the original front loader attachment, but we haven't got any of the attachments here. We used to have a forklift kicking around somewhere, but we'll see what we can find. But yeah, quite nice to put this on show. We tend to give it a good spruce up and a good clean up before we take it down there. Right, we want that bale there. go. Oh, we've not got our weight on the back. That's not good. But actually, it does all right. There we go. Get this and get our cows fed. And then we can go and get a... on the back of here, we'll go and get the water container. The water trailer. And give the sheep some water. There we are. Back. Right, and then one last thing is some straw, which we have a few bales of. Yeah. Gonna need to spread some slurry on our grass soon in order to increase the yield of it. So we'll be doing that in the not too distant future. I think we'll probably get the summer fair out of the way, and then we'll look at getting some slurry spread. There we go. So turn it on, reverse it up. And away we go. There we are. Right, it'll all go in there, and that's perfect feed for them. There we go. Got ourselves caught on a bit of the yard. Then, right, and then the other thing we need to do is we need to clean out the sheep and give the sheep some water. So we'll just put this back down in here. There we go. And we'll go and put the T-dub away, and then we can go and we can get sorted with the sheep. Oh, we can't get in there because our landy's in the wrong way, in the way. So just put the T-dub in here for now. We seem to have an awful lot of space in this barn at the moment. Don't know why that is. There we go. Right. So we'll run over here to our Massey. We need to switch implements, so we need the bucket for this next job. There we go. We still don't need the back bit on though. We don't need the weight on because we're going to go and get the water tank in a minute. Oh, the water tank's there actually. It's fairly big. I think we'll put that back on. We're going to use the T-dub for the water tank. Because the water tank is a little bit much for the Massey, thinking about it. Jump out. Attach this. There we go. There we are. Round we go. We're going to have some wool from the sheep soon. Yeah, they're slowly putting together a pallet of wool for us. There we are. Right, that's cleaned the sheep up. Oh, they're petrified of the tractor. They're just all standing there like statues. Right, there we go. Whoa. Turns too soon. Clipped the door frame with the... You have to be careful. This yard does not have a huge amount of space to move around in. And I'm forever, you know, just clipping little bits and pieces, which is annoying. There we go. Right, let's go get the T-dub and get the water to our sheep. I think we're going to move the landy first, though. Because it is sitting in the way a bit there. Let's go out onto the field and turn around. Still negotiating to buy this field. It is quite a big one. There we go. Right, I'm just going to put this down the side. Let's see where we are. Okay. No, that's not where I want to be. Not bad, considering the visibility on this Land Rover is not great. Nope. Other way. Right, we'll leave that there for now. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, park this out of the way. There we are. Right, now we can get our T-dub. We can go and give the sheep some water. And everything's nicely out of the way. And away we go again. I kind of look at this field and go, this would be a very nice big arable field. It would certainly give us more than enough bales. And would be easily workable as an arable field. So maybe that's something to consider when we buy it. It would certainly pay for itself as well doing that. There we go. These ones are a little more animated. Right, our water trough is over that way. you're interested in what the tractor's bringing you, are you? There we go. There we go. Filling up the water. And that's done it. Move. 2 sheep in front. Watch out, you two. Right, there we go. Ah. Where are you going? Yes, stop there. There we are. Sheep all done. That's absolutely perfect. I want to back this into the spot by the water. We got our water comes from the tank in the corner over there. So we might as well put this water tank over there. Nicely out of the way. There we go. I think that's where we're going to end, to be honest. Absolutely perfect place for us to end. We've got some work done with the animals. Our sheep are cleaned out and fed. And our cows are all fed. And our sheep have got some more water, so that's perfect. And we've sprayed all our crops. So I'm very happy with that. So this is where I'm going to leave you. Today is the 26th of May. And with the May Day bank holiday, that means one thing. It is time for the BallinCraig fair. Yeah, the May Day fair is here and everything's getting set up. So we have been over to my grandfather's new place, where we've picked up his pride and joy, which if you look in the rear view mirror, you can see what it is. We'll get a good look at it when we get down here. But you can see all the tents are getting set up down on the meadow here, where it's held every year. And lots of other machinery, lots of other local farmers have already set their vehicles up. Quite a squeeze into here, as you can see. And we're on the end. We're actually closest to the tents. So it's quite a squeeze to get in here with the trailer. Oh, there we go. There we are. We're through. So we're going to set up on the end here. We're next to this little IMT. And we're just going to put grandfather's nice little tractor alongside that before we head back up to the farm, because our cows are in need of some water. So there we go. And that should get us all done. There we go. Right, we'll jump in it. And here she is. His restored Massey 135. What a beauty she is. Really lovely little tractor, this. And looking as good as any of the others that are on show here. In fact, a lot better than the... I'll just show you these. So this is a range of local farmers and local collectors They like to show them off. This man is a strange one. There's some really interesting stuff here. Some of them are not in such great condition. Yeah, especially the Ford on the end here. I think this is a 4000, but it's got a bit rusty. Which is why it's at the end, I think, furthest away. But yeah, the Massey that we have, they like to show off. So let's jump in, start her up. Oh, she sounds gorgeous. Really does. Doesn't do much these days, this little tractor. But then she has been lovingly restored. There we go. And we'll bring her along beside everything else. And turn her off. There we go. Gorgeous. Right, so that is ready for the show. This will have a load of tables and things set up, and all these tents are waiting for various stalls and things to come. And we get quite a few people at this show each year, or at the fair each year. So it's quite good. And we got this various fences and things to set up for little bits and pieces yet. But we've got our little bit here, and we'll be helping out a little bit more. But I just wanted to show you guys the 135 as we got it into place. Right, I think we've got our trailer done up. Yeah, there we go. Let's head back up to the farm. It's probably not going to be a very long video today, simply because we don't have a lot to do. And I unfortunately need to get back here. We've got the trailer. My trailer is going to be needed for carting or moving some tables and fencing and bits and pieces like that. But I've got to go and do that in a little while. But we need to look after our cows first. So we're going to head back up to the farm and do that. But yeah, we're looking forward to the show. So the show's on most of the weekend. And it attracts a few people, a few passing tourists and things. And it tends to be quite popular in the local area. Right. I need to reverse back. Keep an eye on the trailer in the mirror. And follow it around. We're going to go sharper than that, I think. Yeah, there we go. Ah, need to go much sharper than that. The visibility on my landy is not great. That's too early. Straighten her up a bit. And then bring it round sharply, I think. That should do it. Always a pain to reverse this trailer into here. You can see we've got a bit too much of an angle at the moment. There we go. This should do it. Almost round. Oh, come on. Trouble is, I'm coming up against the house at the moment. Yeah, I've got myself right pickle. Ah. Right up against the house. There we go. Right there. Straighten her up a bit. No, lost it in the mirror now. I'm sure you guys wanted to see me spend most of my vlog manoeuvring the trailer. No. There we go. Now that was a chore. So I'll turn this off. Out we get. Wow. That was a huge chore. Right. We need to go and find our TW5, which is in here, I think. Yeah, there she is. We need our water bowser, which is over this way. Where did I leave my water bowser? Oh, I left it over there by the water. There we go. So, let's jump in the TW5 and away we go. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the fair. I think it's going to be good fun. Always is. Always is. And yeah, what we're gonna do as well. We're gonna take our little Massey down there at the end because we like to have both of those on show. Because our little Massey is the pride of the farm. And we could probably, with the age of some of that machinery, we could probably put this in there as well. But this, yeah, this is a bit mucky at the moment. I don't know how much water I've got in my trailer, actually. I might go and fill my trailer up. I have to reverse it back down the yard. One of those things you should really do before you start. That's alright. We good. There we go. Go and hook it up. Oop. Over that. There we go. Fill it up. Yeah, that's going to take a little bit, that is. Because I'm eager to get back down there with the Massey. We need to give the Massey a wash. Maybe. I think. I might have already washed it, actually. I think I already washed it. Right, disconnect everything. And away we go. Right, now to get into the cow field and to get to their water trough can be quite difficult. Can be quite a tight fit. So we'll see. Sometimes we go from the bottom, sometimes we go from the top. So basically, this bit comes out here. Oh. So that you can get in there, but I don't think we can get this round. So we will go up the top. Yeah, lots of very tight turns around here. We couldn't do this with the little Massey. The little Massey would never pull this full water bowser up this hill. Just not something it's capable of. This turning here is slightly more forgiving. But we need to go and open the gate. There we go. Gate open. As you can see, stopping on the hill is not very useful. Causes all sorts of problems. There we go. We can at least get the tractor in up here. Close the gate so that nobody escapes. God, they're thirsty because they're all sort of milling about and heading down to the water. I'm having to weave in and out. Now what we'll do... What did I see? Fill up on this end, and hopefully that will keep us clear of the cows. There we are. And that will do it. Right, and back out, so we've got to go back up this hill. Try and follow roughly the route that we took last time. Grass is quite long in this field. They need to eat a bit more, I think. Maybe we're feeding them too much. Right, there we go. Out we get. Open the gate. Oop. There we go. And then back down. Right. And then the trick is getting out of this field. Because obviously it's not as easy to get out as it is to get in. Because it's a slightly tighter turn. As you can see, catch the wheels on the... Need to get that closer to the gateway. Which means taking this out slightly straighter. This is one of those vlogs where I'm doing a lot of manoeuvring. Yeah, there we go. We're clear of the gate post this time. It's all very tight around this farm. We can close the gate now. There we go. Closed it goes. Good. Back in the tractor and back down to the yard. I think our sheep are alright for water at the moment. And our cows are alright for everything else. It was just that, really. So we're going to put this back in the field here, I think. Oh, actually, no. We want to put it down by the water, because that's where it's our most useful. And then we're going to go and get our little Massey. There we go. Round and into the corner. Perfect. I'm just going to turn this off and unhitch our trailer. There we go. And then we'll go and find the Massey. Where have I left the Massey? I think it's in here, actually. Yeah, there it is. So we're actually going to drop our front loader off this. Because we don't have any of the original equipment for it, so just gonna put it in front of the gowl here. Go. Oh. Should be. There we go. Let's unclip that. Back out. There we are. And we'll put our 3-point weight, or I'll put our barrel weight behind it. Oh, she's looking a little bit mucky. Never mind, I'll give her a wash when I get down there. We won't pressure wash her. We'll just we'll take it down and give it a wash down there a bit later. Make sure she's shipshape and looking great. But for now, I just want to get her down there so that she's in place. She's a nice old tractor. Plus, otherwise, she just gets dirty on the way down here. There we go. Perfect. I'm right next to it. There we go. I'm looking forward to the show very much. I think it's going to be fun this year. She is absolutely gorgeous. And there is her predecessor. Beautiful set of tractors. Okay, I'm going to leave it here because I'm going to have to meet up with some people and get some stuff, more stuff down here to get this set up in time for the weekend's festivities. It is June the 16th, and we are getting back to some work on the farm. So today we're going to do some work getting our grass ready for the next set of mowing. Let's get the tractor started up. And we are heading onto our grass fields. The idea is we're going to fertilise them with manure from our cows. Liquid fertiliser, liquid manure to be exact. A good bit of slurry. And we should then increase the yield of our grass, which would be fantastic. I just need to get onto this field. So we're going to do this one, and we're also going to do the field at the other side of the hedge. Right, let's start her up. And away we go. There we are. So the idea behind this is that we increase the yield of our grass. And of course, as I've said before, a big part of the money that we make on the farm is from selling silage bales. So the more grass we can get off here, the more silage bales we can make and the more money we can make as a result. And it's all a case of just trying to increase that yield and increase how much money we make. Of course, the big thing is making sure that we get a nice, good, even coverage, which isn't always the easiest to tell, but I have a rough idea of how far to turn and how much coverage we then get, which is all good. You can see our silage bales from last year, we're down quite a few, and we've done our silage bales for this year. They are up on the field over there fermenting. So we're going to bring them back to the farm at some point. And in fact, when we do our coverage here now, we will probably have to get them moved fairly soon. I don't want to leave them over there while we're doing this job, really. But this should be a good coverage. This should be a nice amount to increase our yield very effectively. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to doing the silage bales this year. The silage stuff to sell. Which is mostly what we get up to in the autumn and... the summer and the autumn. The autumn, we do some more hay bales. Because we always need a good collection of hay bales to get us through the winter and get us to the next spring. But yeah, most of our summer cut goes towards silage bales. Because we can make a very nice amount of money off them. Oh, there we go. Right, remember where we finished off. let's go get a bit more. So now comes the fun bit. Get back in here, and we've got to reverse up. Our tank is just the other side of the wall up here. It's pretty much the only place we can get it installed. But it is effective, and it does allow us to get at it. And it does give us a good place to store this tank, actually, as well. We tend to hold on to the manure that we've got from our cows, and use that on our field there, on our... Oh, I need to straighten up a bit. There we go. Use that as the first set of fertilizer on our arable field once we've harvested it. It just makes for a nice, cheap, easy and effective way of getting the first set of fertilizer on the field. And the farm, you know, basically funds itself. Right, let's fill this back up. And this is that's our Abbey manure spreader, which is a really useful bit of kit. But we don't need anything too big on this farm. Right, there we go. We'll get our second set going. I think we were somewhere around about here-ish. Yeah, there we go. Away we go again. Probably should have tried to mark that a little bit better, but never mind. We get about half the field done with a tank from this on this field, so we can we'll just keep going. And we should off this one get the entire field done. Might have to fill up once more. But it's all good. And this will have a great effect on the field. Sometimes I put some solid fertilizer down as well, as you've seen before. But I do find that this slurry is really, really effective at doing this job. And really works very well. In general, slurry works great on grass, and solid manure works great on when you're going to plough it in. So that's why I divide it up this way. Right, this should be our last two strips, and hopefully we have enough to cover both of these. I'm not too worried, so long as we cover most of the field. Well, we gotta go fill up and do the next field anyway. So, hopefully we have enough to get down this hedgerow. It's annoying that the fill gauge is actually bust on this trailer, so I can't gauge how much we got left. Oh, we're doing all right. Yeah, there we go. Not quite enough. So what we'll do is when we come do the next field, we'll come and do this last little bit. And just get that started there. And then just take that out to the gate. Will be the easiest way. Alright. Right there. So our cows are doing well at the moment, as are our sheep. Both are producing in good amounts. And I haven't told you guys how the summer fair went, because it's the first vlog I've done since then. Huge success. Pretty much one of the most successful ones we've had. Lots and lots of people came to it, and it was just really, really awesome. Had a fantastic time. We had a few more tractors turn up as well. We had a lovely Fordson Major turn up after I filmed last time. Gorgeous old tractor. And a few other bits and pieces. An old Vultra turned up as well. Well, not a Vultra, it's a Balmet is what they were. Really rare to see one of those over here. So that was nice to see. And just sort of, you know, yeah, just a really good time was had by all. And yeah, so I enjoyed that, and that was a good few days. Of course, all that's cleared away now. All the tents are down, and well, it's been over 2 weeks. So actually, it's been nearly 3 thinking about it. Right, just finish this off. Right, there we go. Turn it off, and we'll head out onto the road. Right, so get started on the other field. Right, start up the other side. Oh. Caught the trailer on the gate post. I think I caught the wheel of the trailer on the gate post. That's not good. I'll have to give that a quick check over once we get in the field. Just check I haven't bent the wheel at all. That seems okay. Seems alright. No troubles there. Right. And up the hill we go. Because I had to be careful, because I want to give a fairly even spread. But uphill, this does struggle a little bit on this hill. Oh, we're doing alright actually. It's pulling well, so I'm not too worried. Oh, there we go. This is the steep bit. There we go. Excellent. Right, so back we go. Down the hill. So this is our second strip. If I remember how many widths, this should be a lot easier to do when I run out. There we go. So, just over the lip of the hill on the second strip. Let's go refill. Oh, man. Oh, no. There we go. I only just clipped it and it pulled the trailer around a bit. Oh, we had to check. We'll keep an eye on that. Wheel seems to be running alright from here, but I've got to watch that gateway. That is not healthy to keep doing that with this trailer. Of course, some major damage to it if we're not careful. Yeah, seems to be running okay. Not seeing any wobble in the trailer at all, so I don't think we've damaged the wheel at all. I will give it a quick check. And I'm going to be a bit more careful turning back in that gateway. The gateway is narrower than I think it is. And as a result, we are clipping it with the wheel. I think we only clipped the side of the wheel there as opposed to doing what we did with the other one. But it's, yeah, I do need to be more careful. Shouldn't rush too much. Right. This is where this could get a bit more interesting because we're coming at it from the other way. I don't want to destroy my crop because we only have a limited amount of that. There we go, that's better. Much better. Oh, we're just catching that gate post with the front wheel. I've got to be careful, or it's going to jackknife the trailer. There we go. Yeah, much better. I think we should come in it from the other way next time. It's much easier to do with that manoeuvre. And go out the front gate. There we go. Fill it up again. So we want to get to the brow of the hill and then just sort of, so it's second row, brow of the hill is where we want to continue from. Back we go. Yeah, everything around here is very narrow and very tight. And you have to be careful not to catch things. Because if you're not careful about that, you do end up sort of clipping bits of equipment and doing damage. I mean, this is running okay, but yeah, wouldn't be the first time I've damaged a piece of equipment on one of these gate posts. And it's annoying when you do it. It really is. It's just that little bit more time and care and attention, just to make sure that you avoid it. I'm just taking this a little bit wider than we were last time. I want to hug the far gate post, like so. That should give us enough space. Yeah, there we go. Oh, pulling away up the hill. Almost there. I'm going to go up a slight angle. We always get a little bit more speed if we don't try and go straight up the hill. There we are. Come on. Up, brow of the hill. Around we go. Right, and let's get it started again. And we're about here. There we go. Good coverage. So this will give us a good yield of grass. This will make a massive difference, this will. As I said, we'll probably do one more load of fertilizing of this as well. Just to make sure that we get a good, very positive, as big a yield off this as I can. I'd like to feed the cows some grass off it as well. And the sheep too, actually. The sheep having grass off here too is good. And as last time, we normally do that in the form of a couple of grass bales. Oh, there we go. Very nice. Right. This is our fourth width. And looks like there's only going to need to be 5 to do this part of the field, and then a little bit up the side, which is all good. Yeah, we need to come up the side there. Cover this as much as possible. We'll turn it off at the bottom here. Oh, we ran out. Okay. So again, hug the far gate post, and with any luck, we're clear. There we go. Good. So what I'll do is I'll start from the bottom and just run along the hedge with the next load. But I am going to go in via this field because it's going to make it easier to load up. There we go. Come on, struggle up the hill. There we go. I'm hoping I should think it'll only take 2 more loads, so we should get the whole thing done in the entire vlog today. That would be very nice. That would be very cool. Oh, yeah, there we are. All depends on how much time I take mucking around here. It may not even take 2 loads, it may just take the 1, if I'm lucky. Oh, clip the abbey. Never mind. Fill that up. Right. This does hold a fair amount. We should be able to get this. We'll certainly get this tank done. I think I might get this tank done and then leave you guys, because there won't be that much left to do after that. And even if it's just 1 more load, you won't be missing out on too much, I don't think. But I'd say this has been a fairly successful job, this. We haven't used up all of our slurry. And we've been going well. There we go. I do like the quietness of the roads around here. It might make me a little bit complacent sometimes. Yeah, I should check my mirrors and each way a bit more than I do. Thing is, it's so quiet you hear cars coming as well. But yeah, it's not a good thing to be that complacent, I don't think. Alright, again, I'm going to hug the far gate post. There we go. Up the side. So it won't be long now until we're doing the harvest, which is going to be fantastic. Can't wait for that. There'll be a few weeks yet though, and we will do a whole other load of silage and grass cutting before then. It won't be until the autumn that we do the harvest. There we go. At the top of the hill. Then we start moving with a bit more speed. And the question very quickly becomes then, how many more strips do we have to do? This is actually quite wide. Coverage of this. Why didn't I think it is most of the time? Yeah, this will be our last tank of this. We're covering this quite nicely, and we're gonna start running into the bales there if we're not careful. That's perfect. I'm happy with that. That's a very good coverage of the field. I'm going to leave it there, I think, because that is a good coverage. So, let's give you guys a nice look at the tractor as we end. Today is July the 18th, and we are going to be doing some work with the animals today. We're very close to harvest. It's not going to be long now. You can see the crop growing nicely over there. But we need to do some work with the animals. Both our sheep and our cows need some water, and we need to clean the cows out as well. So we'll do that. So we're going to use the Massey to start off with. To clean the cows out. We're also going to go and collect up the silage bales. They're all nicely fermented now, and I want to get them off the field before we have to cut the field again, which we will be doing soon. Probably get one more cut in before harvest, I think. Sort of one in early August. So we'll probably do that next time, to be honest. Although I'm interested, you guys interested in seeing me do another cut of the grass, or would you like me to hold off until harvest? Let me know in the comments of the vlog. I'm always interested in what you guys want to see in these vlogs. There we go. We get the grass back in for our cows. They may be messy, but that can go back in to feed them. There we are. Right, we'll go and drop the front off this, and I'll wait off the back because we're going to go and pick up bales. But first, we need to just get the tractor out of the way for a minute, and we'll get the T-dub onto the water trailer. Although, actually, worst place I could park this tractor. Let's go put it out of the way over here. Yeah, absolutely the worst place I could have parked that then. We gotta get into that field. There we go. Cows are being noisy today. I know they've got plenty to eat. There we go. Yeah, it's a pity our little Massey isn't really strong enough to get this water trailer into the field with the cows. We'll do the sheep all right, but the cows, yeah, it won't get anywhere near. There we go. So connect that up. There we are. And connect the hoses up there. Right, let's start pumping some water in. There we go. Get our trailer nicely filled up. Excellent. Let's go disconnect those. Right, that's that all done. And away we go. So, I'm thinking of adding another straighter gate in for this. Because this is always a problem. Something people have noticed is my cows are having trouble getting through this lower gate here. So, I think what we're going to do... I'm going to open this gate up. Oh! And then open this one. That opens the field. There we go. Let the cows through that. There you go, girls. Right, I'm wondering if we can just get down the side here and whether we can empty into the water into here. I think we're going to be lucky to get around this corner, to be honest. Kind of need a smaller tractor or a smaller water tank. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get around here. No. That is way too tight. That's why I don't normally do it from here. You can't get the water tank and the tractor through here. You have to get too close to the posts and it's just too much. Oh. Call the indicator then. Right. Let's close that. Open that. There we go. They can then get through to that. We'll go up the top of the field here. I think I need to look at putting a new gate in somewhere. Because it is quite a struggle up here. And getting into this gate, you have to stick so close to the edges. This farm was definitely had smaller vehicles in mind when it was first built, a lot of this. And to be honest... Oh, come on, tractor. Stuck on something now. There we go. Get the four-wheel drive and the diff locks in. And away we go. We can make it in fairly easy. It's the getting out. Right, there we are. And down we go. Weave our way through our cows. Where are you going? Ah! Steer clear of you. There we go. Around the back. That'll sort them out. There we go. Now we've just got to get back up the field. Yeah, definitely want to look at moving our fences, I think. Proper winter job, that is moving the fences. I'm just make it a little bit more manoeuvring space. We'll lose a little bit of field, but I'm not overly worried about that. Yeah, if we lose a couple of feet, I'm not too concerned. There's plenty of field here, but it'll just make it easier for us to sort of manoeuvre around here. Especially when we're coming back out. Because that's the thing. We're trying to manoeuvre out here. You guys have seen me try and manoeuvre out of this field before. And it's always trouble. Doesn't matter how close I stick to the top here. I always end up having trouble getting the trailer out. So it does need a little bit more space. There we go. That's what my wheel's no good to be scraping them along the head of the fence. Really doesn't. And close. Right, let's go and give the sheep some water now. Perfect. Yeah, I want the grass to completely recover before we cut it again. And we're a little bit away from that. And so while it hasn't quite got there yet, I want to go and collect our bales up. Ooh. Caught our sheep with that then. Yeah, summer months our sheep and our cows get through a lot more water. So we have to fill them up on a more regular basis. Make sure that they have a full thing of water. There we go. Perfect. And we'll go and put our water tank back, and then we'll jump back in. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to leave the teed up here for now. There we go. And we'll go and get our Massey here. Right, so the next thing is I need to, despite the weight of the bales, I am going to have to leave my barrel here. Because we need to take trailer with this. We could come back for the barrel. But I'll see how I do in a minute. What we have got to go and do is switch out our bucket for our bale grab. So we'll go and put the bucket down over here. There we go. And then our bale grab is here, which we haven't used yet this year. There we go. And then we want to connect up to the trailer as well. Quite a big trailer to put on this little tractor. But it should be able to do it because it's not that heavy. It's not that bad a job to do with it. Right, and we've got to head down on the main road. So that down and that's down. So we don't want to hit anything. Whoa. Speaking of which, we need to take our corner wider. It is a really... It's not a huge trailer, but we have rubbish all over the yard. Everything is really tight. So it's trying to get everything around corners clearly. There we go. Right, now what I'm really hoping is our little tractor's going to be able to pull this trailer up this hill. Because this is quite a big ask. And it is, we may have to get the T-dub back, actually. I may have to run through the field and get the T-dub. If I do that, I'll put the weight on the back of it and bring it up to the field for this. But we'll see how we do. We'll go up the gentler slope for this. I definitely think we might have to get the T-dub to get the trailer back to the farm. I think this may be a false economy, what I'm doing at the moment. In fact, yeah. Ooh. Ah. There we go. Right, now the easier way to do this is to go across the field like this. I'm glad this is why I think I'm going to get the T-dub, because while this will pull this up this hill empty, I don't think we'll get back up our main driveway with bales on this in this tractor. Especially as we're struggling to get up this bit. Of course, it's a little two-wheel drive tractor, so it doesn't have the oomph to shove it into four-wheel drive to pull up the hill. It gets up the hill, and we've got it up, but yeah. There are bales. Right, we will drop our trailer off here. There we go. Start getting our bales. Way. Want to push that on a little bit. There we go. Now putting these, with this bale grab, putting these side by side is always great fun. Because what you end up with is having to drop them into place. No, we need to lower that down. Whoa! Wait! Where are you going? It's because we don't have the weight on the back. Okay. Whoa. Back off. Might have to go and grab that. Here goes nothing. Ah. Yeah, I can't see clearly enough. Is the trouble here? Always an interesting job, this. Simply because it's not the easiest job to do with this tractor. Lots of modern tractors have a high window at the front there for this kind of job. But of course, a tractor at this age absolutely doesn't. And getting any kind of height is just problematic. But we'll get these on here as well as we can. Where are we? Ooh, push that on. This is not the most sophisticated bale stacking you will ever see. Obviously. Because our equipment is a little bit old and therefore it just makes things that little bit more rough around the edges. But we get the job done. We get that. See, that's a good way to pick up the bale. Wait. Although, yeah, we could really do with the weight on the back. I think I might go get the T-dub. Quickly run back, get the T-dub and get the weight. Because we are having this issue. Where we don't have enough weight on the back of the tractor. And it is affecting our ability to stack these. And of course, the thing is, in a minute, we've got to try and stack it a second row high. Quite how well that's going to go, I don't know. Right, let's just turn this off. And we'll quickly run back to the farm. Grab our T-dub. There it is. Drop that off there. Grab our weight, and we'll actually go through the other field. Now, this essentially kills two birds with one stone. Doing this. There we go, and away we go. Through this field. Don't like really putting tracks through fields like this, but in this case, I wanna make sure that I'm doing this in good time. I want to get as many loaded on here as I can. This is one of those things where a low trail, it would probably be more used to us, but we have what we have, and we got to work with it. So, God, we're wheeling a little bit with this weight on the back. Oh, there we go. God, the sparks that must have been flying down that road then. Right, here we go. Yeah, so much higher. Put that back down. Moral to that story is always make sure that your 3-point hitch is lifted, or sparks will fly. Right. And turn it off. There we go. Right, how many more do we have? So we have 2 more on this side, and then we have 4 more after that. We should be able to do that. Don't see why not. Right, this should go a bit smoother. We should go a bit smoother. But still got a lot of weight on the front. No, back off a bit. There we go. There we are. Right, one more in the middle. We can get this one. Yeah, there we go. Right, the other ones I want to try and grab at the top. This front weight is making us wheelie a bit. Way. Ah. There we go. Slow it down. Right, there we go. Just 4 more. Right, we want to try and hold these either quite low or quite high. I'm not sure which, actually. I'm not sure which would be more beneficial. I'm still going to try and go in the middle, I think. And I've taken it quite high. I suppose taking it high means I'll be able to see more of it, but... basically, we'll try and fit these on anywhere we can. Gonna have to jump out and have a look at this. Because I can't... oh, I can't see this. I can't see this at all. Yeah, there is perfect. Back straight off. I'm actually surprised that worked. Wow. Just got to try and not knock it off now. Well, basically, if we can get this on the front at the other side, then I'll be happy. Way too much weight on the front there. Somehow we managed to clip the other bear. We're going to pull that out of the... hedge now. Wait. Yeah, this is not overly happy. Okay. We are at full height. A little bit further. A little bit that way. There we go. Right. No, 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 no. Oh, ah. Right, straight back, straight back. There we go. Oh, right. That's not great, but we can at least strap that on. So, just the 2 more to go. See if we can get these on without knocking everything else off. Okay. Whoa. Gotta be careful, we're losing the bale. There we are. How's that? That's actually pretty good. I'm going to take that. Yeah, that is pretty good. So this is a bit of a messy stack, but considering that we can't actually see what we're stacking most of the time, and these bale grabs are not great for getting bales next to each other, I'm quite pleased. I'm quite happy with how this has gone. And I'm going to get this last one on here, and I think that's where I'm going to end it at that point, end this vlog there. I'm actually quite exhausted from this. Quite tense. Trying to get these on. And I will be celebrating when I've done it. There we go. Ooh. We may have to put this down. I think we're holding this too high up. Yeah. There we go. looking at the very bottom of the bale now. Straight off, and there we go. Right, perfect. Let's get these all hooked on. And wow, definitely need to strap all these bales on. Is there another strap to go on there? No, that is all strapped on now. It's a little bit higgledy-piggledy, but we'll get that back to the yard. So I'm just going to turn the Massey off. And, yeah, with that gorgeous sight is where I'm going to leave it. Today is July the 14th, and the farm is coming along well. The grass has nicely grown, and if we head back this way, we can see that the wheat is nearly ready. It's, yeah, less than a month's time we'll be harvesting this. So sort of early to mid-August. I'm really looking forward to that. But today, with grass grown, we need to get on to some more hay work. So we're going to get our nice TW5 here, hook it up to the mower and do some mowing. Start her up. And away we go. So yeah, we're going to do some mowing with this today. And hopefully we might actually get some hay making done as well. With any luck. We want to make our winter's worth of hay this time. And then come after we've done the harvest, what we're going to do in the autumn is we will cut it again. And we will... How we get. We will make. We all connect up. We're all connected up. There we go. Yeah, we will go and make silage come the autumn because our silage sales are better at that time of year. So there we go. And we don't need silage at the moment. What we really need is hay. We need a little bit of grass as well, so we are going to do a little bit of grass and bale a couple of grass bales. But yeah, the big thing we need is hay. We're gonna cut this field down here, which is the field where the summer fair was. So we'll get this cut, as it's a field that you guys haven't seen me cut yet, so keeping it a bit different. There we go. And hopefully this time the tractor is going to be a little bit more useful cutting this. Right, we have got to destroy a little bit of grass getting in here. Reverse up. Oh, I don't want to get too far into the hedge because I won't be able to get out. Because I've got to get out and shut the gate to do this job. There we go. There we are. So yeah, harvest is coming. Summer is in full swing. And it's been quite nice. My last couple of videos, my last couple of vlogs on here, lots of people have watched, so thank you everyone. It's nice to be reaching a bigger audience with these. And long may it continue. I hope you guys continue to enjoy these videos. We really need to get some work done with the animals as well. So we'll see how quickly we can get around this. But this should give us a nice big stack of bales. All these fields are nicely fertilised and should produce us up the yield on all of them to a good level. So that should work. I don't want more than a couple of grass bales off here, because the trouble is grass bales disintegrate so quickly. There's just too much moisture in them, and unless you're turning them to silage, they are, yeah, they really, really disintegrate horribly quickly. There we go. Around. There we are. And out onto our next round. So we should be able to get this field done quite quickly. I don't see why not. And we'll get this one done. So we're just basically doing lots and lots of mowing today. Let's start up. Get this all cut. And then I can get it tethered as well. Like to get this mowed, tethered and baled, maybe. Today. It's not going to take us many rounds of this field to get this cut. Because it's a very long field, but it's not a very wide field. Which is what makes it perfect for holding the fair in, but it also makes it really useful for us to mow, because it gives us nice long strips when we're mowing and when we're rowing it up and everything. So there we are. Excellent. So we'll start. Yeah, we should have enough space to turn around at the ends now. So we'll go up and down after this round. There we are. Hard to tell where we started. Although of course we do know. Yeah, summer and autumn are my favourite times of year on the farm. The farm just comes alive at this time of year. So much to do. We end up, of course, we had the lambing season in the spring, and then we've had calving the last couple of months, and that's been fantastic. Our cattle have, or our milking cows, our dairy cows, that's the word I'm looking for, has their numbers have improved and grown. We've had a couple of bulls that we'll fatten up and sell off. But yeah, it's been good. It's been a productive year. We're making money on the farm, which is always a good thing. Especially with our main focus being on the animals here. Keeping the animals good and healthy is always positive. And this is a good yield of grass as well. So I'm very happy about this. There we go. We'll see how many fields we can get cut. You can see in the middle where we had the ground still hasn't quite recovered, where we had the bandstand. Never really does. That's not never a great patch of grass. Even though that stand only, that gazebo only stands there for a few days. It always leaves that patch of grass really, really short. It never quite grows back properly. As you can see. There we go. We'd need to plough it and replant it. Which is something we're probably going to have to do with our grass fields over the next few months, I think. Going into winter. Plough and replant. Or replant first thing in the spring. There we are. Does help to renew the grass every so often doing that. Lift up our mower. There we go. So I think one of the 3 fields that we have to mow, we will. I'm thinking I probably will do silage on because it's easier to row stuff up. And grab a couple of grass bales off that road stuff, and then to do it off a pile of trying to work out the best amount to do with the hay. Of course, our rower is also the tedder, so there we go. Open the gate. Head across the road and get our next field cut. Yeah, there's always a lot of grass work on this farm. And it's a partly out of necessity with the amount of animals that we have, and the fact that our pretty much our main source of income outside of the animals is silage. Silage bales make us a huge amount of money on the farm. So same again here. We want to close the gate. Lower that down. Start it up and away we go. Yeah, you can see that we don't cut very close to the hedge simply because of all the weeds that you can see. All the weeds we're driving through at the moment, they never really get cut. And that's just the reality of the mower. By the time we've gone around the edge with the tractor, the grass at the sides is really of a good enough quality for us to cut and include. So we stick as close to the hedge as we can while we're mowing, and that way we waste as little as possible. Yeah, our tedder, and which is also our rower, it does tend to throw the grass quite a long way when it's tedding, so it doesn't quite row it as well at the same time, which is a pity because that would be a fantastic little function of it. But yeah, you can see our newer silage bales in blue. I tend to try and change the colour of my silage bales every year. Oh, we've got a rogue silage bale run off. I will have to get the little Massey out and sort that. Can't have a silage bale left in the hedge. After I finish with you guys today, what I'll do is I'll go and see if I can get that collected up, because we don't want to be leaving silage bales in the hedge like that. There we go. On up the hill. I think the best field to do silage on is the first one we cut today, because we've got no hills on it, or no massive slopes on it. So it just makes it easier to wrap the bales and do the... well, I suppose doing the baling, we've got to do baling with the bales and trying to avoid them rolling down the hill anyway. We just need to collect them in a place where it's not going to have any major adverse effect. So on this field isn't too hard because you go up and down on it. You know, where you go north-south, sorry. Which is perpendicular to the slope. But on the field over the hedge on field 9, that's a lot more difficult. As I said, in the summer, when we can dry it all easily and everything, and it's the better time for us to do hay. There we go. On to our third lot. Which means that after this, we can start just doing up and down. Right. Yeah, our T-dub, the steering on our T-dub is doing much better now. Much happier with that. I don't know what had happened to it before. It was not good. But it's had a couple of services since. And it's yeah, it's working much better now. I love this old tractor. I think this is one of my favourite tractors I've driven. Just works so well. Just makes the job so much easier. And it's a really good all-rounder. I mean, for the size of farm, obviously on a lot of smaller farms, this would be this could be relegated to a yard tractor. But yeah, we don't really have a yard tractor so much on this farm. Even the little Massey does field work from time to time. There we go. Yeah. Straighten that out and get the kink out completely. And then we'll take this out this corner. Still kind of wondering if there's a better way of getting up this hill, whether if we can't do it counterclockwise because we've always been running over grass if we did that. Unless you front mounted the mower. Yeah, I don't think that would work. Right. And lift it back. So I think I'm only going to get these two fields done today. I will get field 9 cut as well. Well, I think I'm only going to get these two fields done on today's vlog. I think field 9 I will probably do off camera. And I'll probably get this, because we've already covered the tethering and the windrowing, I might get all that done off camera as well. I'll see. I'll see if it's interesting enough. If I have something interesting to say with it, then we will we'll do it on camera. There we go. We'll certainly be leaving the silage bales to ferment on whichever field they're on until well after the harvest. kind of tempts me to do silage, actually. But we'll see. I'll make a decision at some point. The thing is, at this time of year, I can feed. I have enough hay to feed the animals. Yeah, I do. We could make a lot of summer money and invest in stuff, actually. If I did silage at this point. I mean, we get the silage out and sold before the winter comes along. This frozen silage bales are just no good to anyone. Especially as at this point long range forecast suggesting we're going to have a very cold winter. Might even be some snow on the cards. Which, if that's the case, you'll get to see the other thing that we do around here, which is when we get a big fall of snow in BallinCraig. We tend to well, we get the snowplow on the front of this and clear the roads. Make sure we keep everything clear, because, well, it helps us as well as the village, so it all pays off. Right, there we go. Up, round, and away. Yeah, it's a pity I can't go up and down and work my way up the field. That feels like it would be a little bit more efficient, but this works. It means less mucking around at the ends. Yeah, I did put the mower down, that's good. Oh, a relaxing thing to be doing, some summer mowing. There we go. Plenty of mowing to be done. Always plenty of mowing to be done here. I am trying to figure out where I might put another arable field in. I'm actually tempted this one to do this one. Again, it's not too hilly. Although we do own a field up the top, which would make a good arable. So at some point we're going to be doing some more ploughing, because yeah, I need to add the capacity, I think. I want to expand the farm a bit, and that's the easiest way for me to do it. Is to take one of our existing grass fields and add some arable into it. We're a bit limited as to what we can plant, simply because we only have so much. Well, we only have a combine that can do certain crops. There we go. Along very nicely. Yeah, I'm going to get this field done today with you guys, and then I'm going to go and cut field 9 on my own. There we go. And up around. Yeah, I love the summertime. The nice bright days, the long evenings, and it gets topped off in the autumn with the harvest, which only really round here lasts a day, but it's a nice change of pace, the harvest, compared to the rest of the year. You know, the rest of the year is a lot of this. A lot of mowing grass and making silage and making hay and looking after the animals. There we go. Very nice. It is coming along very nicely. There. Only a couple more cuts, I think. That bale is really annoying me. I don't know how I missed it either. There we go. And... I don't think I'm my normal talkative self today, and I apologise for that. I'm kind of just getting into doing the mowing. I'm kind of enjoying the relaxation of it. It's quite a nice relaxing job to do. I mean, the thing is, I wouldn't be on this farm if I didn't enjoy mowing, because I do spend a lot of time doing it. Pretty much, you know, it's mowing and looking after the animals mainly. There we go. And away we go again. There we are. Yeah, we are not many cuts now. But this is the point at which it starts getting shorter and shorter each time. Like so. There we go. Ooh. I always forget, this field is always bigger than I think it is. I always misjudge it. For some reason, it's comparable to the size of field 9, and for some reason, I always think it's smaller. I always think this is a small field, and it's really not that small. There we go. It always, yeah, it always shocks me exactly how much you can get out of this field. Which is part of the reason why I'm looking at it and going, oh, that's actually quite a good arable field this would make. Your only issue is going to be at this end where you're a little bit steep on the hill, but not as bad as field 9. And it's bigger than the other field we've got. So, you know, as a result, it's much better. A much better way to go. Yeah, combine and tractor would have no problem getting up and down this hill. And you could cut it. You'd cut it along the side of the hill anyway. So it's yeah, from that point of view, it's a good arable field as well. You're not having to cut up and down the hill or do really short little cuts to make sure that you can that you're not having to go up and down the hill all the time. It is a good field for that. So maybe we'll look at that, I think. We don't have any grain storage on this farm, of course, so we do tend to do direct sell for our corn. But the reason I'm looking at increasing the amount of arable, partly is because we're not going to get a lot of bales off our field this year. And we might get 3 or 4, but the amount of straw we get through, we do need another arable field. And while that one across the road is available for sale, this one is one we own, you know, and it's not going to reduce with three grass harvests a year, 3 grass cuttings a year. It's not going to diminish our ability to make grass either by that much. I think we have one other field that would be a candidate as well. But to be honest, we need straw more than anything else. You know, the cows take straw in both their feed and their bedding. And so, yeah, we do kind of need a lot of straw. Right, there we go. And that's pretty good timing, actually. Fold that up. Like so. There we are. Right, so I'm going to jump out. And that's where I'm going to leave you guys. Today is August the 1st, and we're getting very, very close to our harvest. But first, we need to get our silage sorted. So we are going to silage this field and the other one we cut the other day. And because I've had a look at the long-range forecast, and field 9, which is our other field, we're going to turn into hay. Because I've discovered that we're in for a really wet autumn, so the chance of us doing much grass work in the autumn is going to be fairly low. So we're going to be doing here. Ooh. Let's lower our belt rate. Actually, let's unfold it. That'd be better. There we go. Right, and start it up, and away we go. So we're going to pull stuff away from the edge of the field first. As we normally do. There we go. And we're going at a good, decent speed on this. Get this job done fairly quickly. We might be able to actually get these bales, or get this baled today, which would be fantastic. We're going to go around the field twice just to make sure we pull everything away. And then once we've done that... once we've done that, we will then go up and down and just row everything up, which will be very useful. I want to be careful. I don't want to go too fast because it tends to bung up and then it just releases this massive pile. So it's better to go at a good steady pace. VF, who runs the channel that I post these vlogs on, he tells me that you guys are really enjoying these videos at the moment, and that you've sent him over 4,000 subscribers. So congratulations to VF. He has also asked me if I wouldn't mind doing a live stream, given the popularity of these videos. So I'm going to be doing a live stream from BallinCraig. Well, it'll be, as you guys are seeing this, it will be tonight. But for me, it'll be a few days' time. And I'm really looking forward to it. It's the first time I've ever done a live stream, and it's just going to be really interesting. So I hope you guys will bear with me. But I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So please join me for that. I think he said it'd be yeah, 8:30 would be when we would be looking at doing it. There we go. And we'll probably do the haymaking for it, actually. It's a job that needs doing in a few days, and will be a good time to do it. Right, there we go. Right, let's lift that. And then we'll go up to the corner and do this again. There we are. And just pull it all in from the edge. That way we will make sure that we have a nice, easy job to do with this. especially when we go up and down. I'm really quite excited about doing a live stream. Something new. And we've had great fun doing these videos, so yeah, it's going to be a little bit different, I think. I'm going to have someone in my ear telling me what the chat's saying as we go around. And hopefully that will work fairly well. It means I'll be repeating a lot of your questions, and that's fine. I think it'll be really good. So yeah, we're going to silage these up, and we'll probably sell, I think we're going to sell all these silage bales. Basically, we don't need any more on the farm. We have plenty to get us through the next several months. Might hold on to one or two, but the vast majority of these we will just sell. And then, and that will bring in a good amount of money for the farm for the rest of the year. It'll just be, make a huge difference. It really, the silage bales really, really do make a massive difference to the farm income. Okay. There we are. So to get them all fermented and then sold off. Yeah, so we'll probably sell those off after harvest. It's good to leave them to ferment for a while, and once they're fermented, we'll sell them off. Probably be a good thing to do in the autumn once we get a rainy day. It'll be a really good job to do then, because of course they're protected from the rain, but there's not a lot we can do in the autumn with rain. So that'll be a good use of our time with this. I love this little belt. Gatherer. Can't remember the actual name for it right now. But it works really well. It's perfect for the size of farm we've got. We don't really need anything bigger. It just collects everything up really nicely, and of course it works as a tedder as well. So it's just fantastic for that. Though I do have to go slower with its tedder, otherwise it just flings stuff absolutely huge distances, and that's just no use to man or beast when it does that. There we go. Around. There we are. Perfect. Nice big rows off this as well. There's a good yield off this field. We'll get a good, decent number of bales off it, by the looks of things, which always makes me happy. The more we can get off these two fields, the more money we'll make. And the more it'll help support the farm going through the winter. The same as the wheat crop will. We are, and it may be that what we make off these, we'll be able to buy another field, and maybe get a little bit more arable stuff going. Yeah. Caught the light then. We do have this dead patch in the middle of the field where the gazebo goes every year. But just, yeah. It's great that we have the fair on here, but yeah, it's a pity that it's caused a dead patch in the middle of the field. Makes it easy to put the gazebo up in the same place every year, but yeah, isn't good for the grass. And we do plough it up and replant every so often, but because you know, a good thing to do with our meadows sometimes. Just to get a fresh crop of, or a good fresh set of grass in. But it's not something I like to do too often. Maybe every couple of years. There we go. 4 nice rows off this so far. Working well. Working very well. I love getting the Massey out for this job. It's the one job that I get to use the Massey outside of the yard. And it is just a fantastic little tractor for it. It's almost like this SIP was created for it. Created to keep this little tractor useful on the farm. Yeah. It's not quite rowing it into that other row there. Fantastic. That's worked really well. There we go. Yeah, now we've got to get this other stuff into a row. Whoa, there we are. Good. Decent row. Rowing up the silage. Rowing up the grass for the silage. Ah, tiny little bit left. Let's just row that up so that we make sure that it's there available to us. It's not gonna make much difference. There we go. Lift that up and get the stuff at the other end. There we go. So that's this field almost done, and then we just need to go and do the other field that we mowed last time. Fantastic. Just pull that away from the edge a bit. Right, and turn it off and fold it up because we don't want to cause any issues with that. Open our gate. Back in, and away we go. Oh, I could get out in the hedge if I get out of that. There we are. Oh, still in the hedge. Pull that closed because we're not coming back there for a minute. I'll jump back in this side and away we go. So we need to go to the field just to the left of our sheep, and we're going to do the same thing. So we're going to go round twice and then row it lengthways. And this field is a little bit bigger than the one we've just done. So, fold it. And away we go. Yeah, that's working very nicely. Now we'll go too fast, but want to go fast enough that we don't take forever to do this job. Get this all rode up. And we can get the baler on it as well. There we go. That is working very nicely. Again, we're not causing huge problems by going too fast. Oh, there was an issue downhill. I'm gonna control this. Yeah, I have previously had issues sometimes. Alright, that's a bit rugged. There we go. Right, need to close this gate before I go any further. There we go. Right, and up and around. Seems we have a little bit left over hay in this field. That's going to be really wet. But that'll go in and will work for silage as well, because that's been sitting here for months. So that'll be massively wet at this point. That won't affect our silage bales at all. Drive along this, and it just brings everything that little bit further into the field and makes everything that little bit easier. Oh, there we are. It's yeah, I love driving this little Massey. It is a lovely little tractor, and it just does the job as it should. And there's no massive bells or whistles on it. It's just good old mechanical. You know, everything is basically you can manage on the farm with it. Very little goes wrong where you go, oh, I can't, I've got to send it off. You can deal with almost all of it in the workshop. Alright, so we will start on our first row. Do that. We'll put this down here, and there we go. Yeah, we are getting a nice yield off it. The looks like the slurry we put down has had the effect that I hoped and increased our yield. So we'll get a fair few bales off here now, which will be fantastic. Really up our output. We'll work our way up the field. It makes it easier. There we go. Nice. Very nice. This is absolutely our money-making time of the year. Grass work and harvest go together to give us a very nice income. There we go, and now. There we go. I wonder how many bales we're going to get off here. It'd be that's a good question. It's not quite actually as bigger piles as we had on the other field that we're creating at the moment. I think we're going to get a decent number of bales off these two fields. Should do well. I mean, we might get maybe a dozen off these two fields. A dozen silage bales is a good amount. Very good amount. Nice neat rows. And we just come by with the baler and pick up. And get it. And yeah. And then wrap. Work very nicely. We seem to have a fair bit of rogue hay kicking around on this field. Really, yeah, really a fair amount of it. I'm glad to see that we should get all of this road up today. In doing so, we will set ourselves up for creating some nice silage bales. It's always good for us to rotate what each meadow does as well. Oh, I've still got that bale in the hedge that I'm going to have to go and pick up. I'm not quite sure how it ended up there in the first place. Hey-o. There we go. Nice long rows. we are. Right, one more. No, more than one more. What, we've probably got... Ooh, actually, quite a few left. I think we're probably only about halfway through the field. I need to see if I can get this to run a little bit faster. But it's doing okay. Oh yeah, definitely doing okay. Perfect. Yep. Nice straight rows coming off this. And we are chomping through the field with it. Getting a good rhythm going at the moment, which is nice to do. A nice feeling when you get that rhythm going that makes you go, yeah. That's nice and peaceful, and you feel like you're doing a good job. I like it. I like it when I feel like I'm doing a good job, and this definitely feels like it. Feels like I'm accomplishing something. Oh. There we are. And lots of strips. Let's try to work out how many strips I'm going to have off this. Well, we've got 5, so this is strip 6 we're working on at the moment. I think we might get full strips. I think we're going to get 8. Partial strips, I think we might get another 2. Maybe. There we go. Trundling along nicely. Wow. That is a thing of beauty, that is. Nicely rowed up grass. Ready to be baled. That. There we go. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I'm feeling really relaxed with this. It's just feeling like it's running smoothly, which doesn't always happen. In this case, yeah, running very nice and smoothly. I said 8, didn't I? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Ah, this is row 7, so not quite 8 complete rows. We are going to get 8 rows, but yeah, it's not going to be a full length row 8. I don't think we're going to get more than 9 either. Interesting, I think the hay is lighter because it's getting thrown out of the row a little bit further. So with this, I'm lining my front wheel up on the edge of where I previously finished my row. And on the way back, I'm lining up on where the row is sitting. Yeah, we're going to get at least 2 more rows out of this. If not more. There we go. Very, very nice. Right, I'm going to pull this a little bit away from the hedge because we are way too close. Just going to make things a little bit more difficult if I leave that where it is. So we'll just pull the row in slightly. Like so. I currently have no idea what state my lights are. Oh, there we go, off. Now. Yeah, decent speed. Be careful, I don't want to knock all of my silage bales over. There we go. Right, and down. And away we go. Perfect. And again, we'll do the same thing again, just pull it away from the edge. Catching the light. Right, so I'm going to do this. Slowly move into it. There we go. And one last row should bring that together. There's a bit of a big bump. That will do perfectly. Wait. Tractor's slipping downhill a little bit. Let's fold that up. And that should do it. Perfect. So, that's awesome. I have some nice rows. We'll get these baled up next time. Today, we're going to be baling up all of the grass that we rode up last time. And hopefully this isn't going to take us too long. And with any luck, we can get to wrapping it as well. Which we'll probably use the T-dub for. But first, let's get in the John Deere. Start her up. Start up our baler. Drop our pickup. And away we go. So yeah, if we can get these fields done fairly quickly with this, what we should be able to do is very quickly get the get this all turned into silage as well, or get it wrapped ready for silage. That was good timing. That was perfect. So how many of you saw my live stream I did? Thank you to VF for giving me that opportunity. And we'll see how it went. It seemed to be fairly well received. So hopefully we might do some more of them in the future. But we'll see how it goes. For now, we're just going to continue with my vlogs here. And of course, we are getting very, very close to, oh, come on, a full baler for one, but the harvest now. Today is July the 20th. So I think in the next 2 weeks we will probably be harvesting. Oh, that bale is rolling. Never mind. That's going to be a little bit interesting to try and pick up, because it's going to roll into our other bales. Yeah. That's going to take some careful manoeuvring, that is. Or we might just have to go and get the bale spike. We do have a lot of grass here. An awful lot of grass here. But this is our third bale off this field already. I'm really pleased with the yield. The yield has gone massively well on this field. And yeah, as we're selling pretty much all of these bales, that's fantastic. I know what I'm going to do with that grass bale. We're not going to use that one to make silage. We'll use that to feed the animals, because that will be easier than trying to get the wrapper onto it. Yeah, look at that. 4 bales already. So many bales to pick up at the moment. There we go. We're getting about this pretty much on these long rows. It looks like there's 2 bales a row. Just about. Maybe 1.5. Possibly 1.5. There we go. That's right at the end of this one. Nice thing about the way that you do this field is you're actually working with the slope. So other than that one that rolled there, most of them stay put, which is quite useful. Whereas the other fields, you actually have to turn the baler slightly sideways to avoid them running down or running off. There we go. Reverse up a little bit. Unload the baler. So yeah, maybe 1 1/3 bales we're getting from the looks of this. And round. Which is quite a lot of bales. Oh, that was a good judge. That was a very good judge of exactly where that was. I'll freely admit I got a bit lucky there. Wow. I don't know. Maybe it is definitely almost 2 bales a row at the moment. There we go. which is a very, very nice number of bales. Good thing is we can get these all wrapped as well. There we are. Ah, yes, harvest. Really, really looking forward to it. Getting the old combine out of mothballs and getting her all serviced and ready is going to be my next thing over the next few days. And we don't do a lot of work with it, although I'd quite like to get, as I've said a few times before, another couple of arable fields. Increase the arable side of the farm just to sort of spread our costs a bit. One of the things that was asked in the live stream was the volatility of milk prices, and yeah, freely admit that the volatility of them means that we tend to rely a bit more heavily on the silage and other products from the farm rather than milk from the cows. Milk from the cows does do a lot for us, and is a nice stable income coming through the year for the most part. But yeah, it's not where the farm makes the money. Very much more it makes the money from doing silage bales like this, which we can sell for a fair amount, and the crop that we sell from getting our from our single arable field. The one thing we do have with that, though, of course, is that we end up buying in straw bales at the moment. So that's the other reason why I want to increase our the amount of arable acreage we have, because at the moment we have a very small amount. But we will be doing something about that after the harvest, I think. I have a field that I want to plough that we own, that we've had completely unused this year. It's just been completely fallow. It's a meadow that we've not done any work on at all. And I might look at the cost of this field down here, because this obviously is a nice big arable field that's not too far from the farm and would fit in with it nicely. But yeah, the farm's historically been fairly small simply because we've not had a need to be much bigger. Right, there we are. So I'm going to turn it off. Lift my pickup up, and we're going to continue at the other farm, in the other field. There we go. So out here, the road is nice and clear. And away we go. It's going to be a little bit tight down this lane for the 7810. Actually, I'm more worried about getting in this side gate here. Although there is... Oh no, it's not an end gate to this. It's an end gate to another field, I think. Which we... Yeah, this gate here is not to the path. But, yeah. This is going to be very tight in here. But then everything around here is tight, so I'm used to it. Somebody did picked me up on that last time, and I'm really slightly annoyed with myself I didn't do it this time. I forgot to unfold my small wheels on my pickup. I've done that now. Right, so let's start it up. Drop it down. There we go. Right, let's see how many bales we get out of one row of this. Because we only have 4 rows, so... then we get about 5 bales off this field based on that. Maybe 6. There we go. So yeah, a couple of these bales, I'm going to do every other row. A couple of these bales we will keep back to feed the sheep and the cows grass. Cows especially, we want to feed them some grass. Yeah, so that will be useful for that. And then yeah, and then the rest we're going to wrap. So we should get through this field fairly quickly now. With only 2 more rows to go. And we'll go and get the T-dub attached to the wrapper. Lift up the pickup. Round. Right, and then just 1 more row to go. There we are. So I think we may get 2 more bales off this. Oh, no, we should get at least 2 more bales off this. Thinking about it. But we won't get any more than that. I don't think. I think we're going to get like a bale and a half now. Right, and away we go. Last row. Yeah. It's going to be about half a bale. We need to get it all collected up. There we are. Oh, there's a bit over there as well we missed. Must have been where I moved forwards with the back open. Right, there we go. So, let's turn that off and fold that up. And fold our wheels up as well, because we won't catch them on the gate post. Of course. Ah, okay. So I'll park this up here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to run back to the farm and get the T-dub. Oh, can I push this bale? Oh, come on. Don't know what's happening there. Oh, gate's pushing the bale. Okay. There we go. Cool. There we go. Right, let's go and get the tea. Actually, we can get out of the gate now, I think. Yeah, we can get out of the gate now. Slightly annoying that rolled into the gateway there. The only way out of here is at an angle. I think we've selected our 2 grass bales to feed the animals though. Right, there we go. We're going to park this up in the yard and go and get our wrapper. I'm not sure we're going to get all the bales wrapped on this vlog, but we will certainly... I think we'll go and do the lower field first, because there's not many on there, and it'll be a little bit different. Right, we'll leave this here and go and get our T-dub. There we go. I need to get the pressure washer out on the tractors. They're all getting a bit mucky. There we are. There we go. Back down to the field. Thinking now that we might put in a gateway at the end there so we can go straight across, to be honest. I'm going to have a look. When it comes to winter, I'm going to have a look at all of the gateways and the setup of all of that on the farm. Because we do need to widen a few, we need to move a couple, I think. And we'll just see if we can improve the general access on the farm, because everything is a wee bit tight. There we go. Do 3 across the middle of the field in a minute. First we're going to get this one. There we are. Really? Forgot this wrapper is a little bit temperamental. Can be really difficult to get bales into it sometimes. Right, let's try this again. There we go. Jump out. Now, that's really spinning at quite a speed now. And unload it. There we go. And on to the next one. Right, so we'll pick these off in order. Close as possible, I think. Yeah, there we go. Once I got myself lined up for the first one, I actually find it quite a bit easier to line my eye in for the next. There we go. Unload that one. Get lined up for the next one. There we are. That hasn't worked. There we go, and next one, hopefully. There we go. Get that one wrapped up, and then we will head back to the main field. Not taking us too long to wrap these, which is good news. If you notice, it turns them 90 degrees when it wraps them. So we need to be careful on the other field that we are still putting them with the slope. Otherwise we're going to have all sorts of issues with disappearing stuff, which I don't want. Or with bales rolling down the hill, to be more exact. There we go, fold it up, and away we go. Right, we will head back to the other field, see how many we can get wrapped. Leave that one there. What we'll do is we'll go and grab the bell spike for that one. Right here we're good. Right. Go. Wrap that. So that's 4 off that other field. One. I think there's one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at least off this field. That's fantastic news. As I said, I don't think we're going to get all of these wrapped today. That's alright. I will continue to wrap them after I finish recording the vlog, and we'll get these. We will get all these wrapped and all these done. And yeah, that will be great. These bales are worth about 1,500 a bale, which is what the great news is, which is why we do it. So 10 of them, it's going to be worth about 15,000 to us. This is wrapped. So 15,000 is brilliant. Well, we don't make a huge amount of these, but we make enough, is the thing. No, this isn't a hugely we don't make a ridiculous amount of money. It is just me running the farm, you know. So the money we make just basically has to support me and keep the farm running, of course. Oh, that bale is rolling off. Never mind. Unfortunately, the hedges are seeming fairly sturdy at the moment. Excellent. Yeah, I think we'll get a couple more bales wrapped, maybe. Today, and we'll go from there. Yeah, we do a lot of baling on this farm. We really do. Which is part of the reason why I like the T-Dub. Because I end up using it a lot, along with the deer. The deer runs the baler most of the time, so as a result, you know, I spend a lot of time in that, and I spend a lot of time in this. Spend very little time in the combine. Alright, and come on. It's been a good yield off here. I'm really pleased with it. Right, we'll get one more done, and then that's where I'm going to end the vlog after that. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to head down here and do this one down here. Because I can get a good long drive up to it. There we go, and we'll turn like this. Alright. It's a pretty early morning. We're up at dawn because our animals need a lot of work today. So we're getting on with that. It is August the 10th, so we're really, really close to our harvest. The forecast, though, for autumn is not looking good. Yeah, starting now. We're basically, we've got to harvest this in the next few days. Otherwise, I don't think we're going to get it up. I'd like it to ripen a little bit more, increase its yield a little bit more, but yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that's going to happen. So we're going to have to take it a little earlier than I'd like. But today, we need to make sure our cows and our sheep are fed and watered and cleaned properly. So, we're going to jump in the Massey. Yeah, we need to get the weight on the back as well. So, in we get. Start her up. And we're spending a lot of time in here today. We're also going to be spending quite a bit of time doing stuff in the T-Dub as well. Right, there we go. But the good news is that we should have enough money come post-harvest to expand the farm. And it looks like we might have enough to expand it by 2 or 3 fields, which would be absolutely amazing. I'll lift that up so we're not scraping it along the ground. And the first thing we're going to do is we're going to clean out our cows and our sheep. So we use the bucket for this. Oh. There we go. Might turn the... Yeah, that's better. Turn the lights on. Because it's early morning. It is just before dawn. It's about 10 past 6 in the morning. We're expecting the sun to come up at about 20 past 6. So... there we go. Scoop all of this back in. First, cows can be really messy eaters sometimes. Ah. Wait. That did not go in the trough as I'd hoped. Yeah, I want to keep it lower than that. There we go. Have fun moving that. Oh, that's in the trough, so that's all good. Right, so that's the cows sorted. Let's go and have a look at our sheep. They're not too bad, but they do need some more food. But that's all right. We have a couple of grass bales. If you remember last time, we have a couple of grass bales left over. So we're going to feed one of those to the cows and one of those to the sheep. Because they'll both like that, and that'll be good. There we go. That's got them done. And all cleaned out. We're going to collect up the rest of the bales post-harvest. So, because I want to give the silage bales a chance to ferment, and that's going to take a little while. And the hay bales are alright. As long as we get the hay bales in before the rain hits, we'll be okay. I'll reverse up here. I've also been looking around at some of our old sheds and things that we've got in other places around here. And I've found a whole pile of old seed. So I'm checking the integrity of it, seeing if it's any good. But we may have a load of seed that we can use, which would be fantastic. What I do also have is, well, as I said, I think we're going to go and earn a whole load of money on the harvest and on the silage, because, of course, we have lots of silage bales that we don't need. And I think we may be able to buy 2 or 3 fields, and I think we're going to probably expand the farm to include a couple more arable fields, at least. I'm just trying to decide at the moment where the best fields for that are. Field 9 is actually a pretty good candidate, because its hill is not great for us, but not great for us doing baling, but would be very usable for us doing crops instead, and earning a bit of money that way. So this is one of our grass bales. We're going to give this to the sheep. This one. And what I'll do is reverse up. There we go. And get this in here. Oh, not quite far enough. Not good to jolt the tractor like that. There we go. That's plenty of grass for the sheep. And now over in the other field, we've got another grass bale. So we're going to have to go across the road. We'll go through here. Yeah, none of these are grass bales. What I want to avoid, though, is spiking any of these, because the last thing we want to do. is bust one of the silage bales before it's had a chance to ferment. Because all that means is we'll unwrap a grass bale, and having spent a whole load of time getting these grass bales together. Right, we can't get it from here. We're going to need to go into the field for it. There we go. I mean, this is a pretty good candidate, actually, for an arable field. Although we'll never get the combine in the gateway. That's one of the things that I am going to have to, that will be an issue, is that I need to make sure that wherever I get a field, wherever I have it, I need to be able to get the combine in. It's not a huge combine, it's not a big combine by any stretch, but it's not going to get in this gateway. So we may have to add or move a couple of gateways if we're going to have some arable fields. I think the most expensive field for sale around here is about 39,000. It's not a lot compared to what we have. But thankfully the cows have been bringing in a nice amount with the milk. And we'll top that up very nicely with what we earn from our grain, from our wheat, and from our silage bales. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Right, take this straight into the cows. So go straight in their trough. And then we'll also get them some mixed ration, because they'll really like that too. Oh. Wrong side. There we go. That's all done. Right, so next... I'm going to leave this here. Go and get... Yeah, I'm looking at these. We don't really use these anymore, so we may free some space up in the yard by knocking these down, because they don't really serve any purpose. They're now redundant. I kind of want to declutter the yard a little bit this winter, so I think we're going to be making a few more changes to the farm. I'm T-dub now. And in doing so, just generally improving the farm and making it a bit better for us. I'd like to try and put a grain store in if we're doing extra space. But I don't quite know where I would do that at the moment. I'm trying to remember. Oh, I think our Massey is in the way. It's alright, we'll back it up. There we go. Yeah, because we need to get the gal, and we have to turn the T-dub around to do that. Go. Right. So yeah, we are running... Part of my reason for wanting to add more arable is that we are running low on straw, and it's probably our biggest outlay each year. We reduce it by how much straw we get off this off the arable field, but we won't get that many bales off it, and I want to increase that. I want to increase how much we can get off there. Right, there we go. Oh, I want to turn that on. And I want to lift it up as well. There we go. Right. So, we need a silage bale, a straw bale, and a hay bale. And always put the straw bale in last, as it just mixes better that way. So we'll start off with silage. The silage bales being the older ones that we've got, these old white ones. We're still working our way through these. There we go. Right, there we are. Let's go and unload this into our mixing. There we go. There's one. Get our hay bale. Next. Perfect. There we go. There we are. Right. And then just the straw bale left. Right, so we're down to 3 straw bales. That will do us for a little while. But yeah, we do need more. Especially because, yeah, the cows also take straw for bedding. So actually, we're going to be down to 2 at the end of this. Because we're going to want to give them some bedding as well. Right. So, that is that. Right, and head over here. Reverse up. And then away we go. Perfect. Nice, good amount of feed for the cows. They will enjoy this a lot. There we go. Right, turn that off now. And just park it up. We're going to park it in front of the gateways here. Or the gates here. I think I might make a new area that we can, where I can park equipment. Because even now, I'm having trouble with where our equipment stays. And we have space in the middle of the yard here, but it's, yeah, it's not great. I put the T-double away, because we have no use for that anymore at the moment. Oh, we will do in a minute, actually. Yes, we will do in a minute. I don't want to put it here. I want to put it onto our fuel tanker. Sorry, our water tanker over here. Because we'll be using that in a minute. Give everybody a bit of water. Right, there we go. We'll turn that off for now. Right, and then we're going to pop over here, jump in here, and we're going to give our cows a bit of bedding. So another one of these. Yeah, we do get through a lot of straw. So we did buy a stack of 8 and we're down to 2. So yeah, we do need an awful lot more bales. this goes into here. Ah. There we go. That's given the cows some bedding. Right, so, right. And that actually is us done with the Massey. So we'll just stick the Massey here for now. That'll be fine. And now we need to seed up. Right. So I don't know how much water we have. I'm going to reverse it up to the water tank and fill it. This is going to take a little bit of precision driving because of where I've parked everything. I really should get a trailer with a visible gauge on it. It would make life a lot easier. Right, never mind. Right, go and connect up the pipes. Okay, oh, I'm having to do it over the tether there. There we go. Yeah, removing this bar was the best thing I ever did. Really opened up the yard. Right, let's disconnect everything. And away we go. Let's go. We'll go give the sheep some water first. Be the easiest thing, I think. They're being good, minding their own business. But as always, we're entering a field. You should, whenever you enter a field and open a gate, close that gate. Oh, there we go. There we are. Oh, use the bit at the back. There we go. Start up the engine and brilliant. That's what they're all full on water. So now we just need to go and do the cows. So next time we will definitely be doing the harvest. I can't see us leaving the harvest for more than a couple more days. There we are. Because the other thing we have is we can we'll sell some animals over the winter as well. Because we don't want to get the farm too crowded, and we have got we have got some bullocks and things like that. So and little ones, and a few lambs, which as we approach Christmas and the depths of winter, they get about the right age to sell off. Yeah, we're definitely going to be altering our gateways over the winter. It's too difficult to get round here with the tractors without doing that, I think. We've had enough knocks and scrapes and things on the tractors this year that's convinced me that we need to make a few changes around the farm. The fact that we have to come up to this gate to get into the cow fields to give them water is one of them. I want a straighter, easier way of doing that. And winter time is the, the kind of time of year where you can do that kind of thing. Wow. They're really congregating around the water trough at the moment. This is going to be fun. That's right. I'll just reverse up to it. Go. This will fill their water trough up. Brilliant. And that's that done. Whoa! You're going to stop winding our way through the cows. Excellent fun. Trying to avoid them. Open our gate. Yeah, somebody in one of the comments of an earlier vlog suggested why don't we do a double gate up here, which is not a bad idea, although I might do it at the bottom end of the field, to be honest. We've got that gate at the bottom that you can't actually get in. And I'm just thinking that maybe a wiser choice would be to have a double gate at the bottom that you can actually get in. And maybe remove the other gate that we have down there. Well, spun around on the gate post there a bit. Ah, yes, we are definitely going to be altering the gates and everything on this farm over the winter. There we go. That was not the best piece of... Ah, there we go. We've got it disconnected. Right. Tractor is stopped. That's good. Because we need to close this gate. Right. Perfect. Field 6, of course, is up for grabs, which is this field here. I think I might buy that and look at my options for creating an area for storage for equipment, because we use that field basically for that now. But also look at turning that into an arable field, because I think that would be a good field for that as well. So there are many, many options around here. What I need to do at the moment, though, is I need to find somewhere to park this up. I might park it in front of the sheep gate again. We don't go in there, really, unless we're giving them water, so it's a good place to put it. At the moment. Right, and that is great. That's perfect. Today is August the 15th. It is a lovely sunny day. And as a result, as you probably see at the far end of the farmyard there, we are doing the harvest today. It is my favourite day of the year. I'm really stoked for this. I love getting in the combine. Our lovely little TX34 here. It's part of the reason why I'm thinking of expanding the farm come winter and seeing what we can buy and expand the arable side of things. But first, let's get in our TX34. We need to get this year's harvest out of the way. Yeah, still got my eyes on the various bits of land that are available, and still thinking about how the best way to expand the farm is, and possibly to reorganise things and maybe change up which fields are doing what. But as you see, we got the little Massey up here already dealing with the trailer and dealing with the header. So we're just going to hook up to this. slowly onto it. Don't want to bash anything. So we're going to create straw from this. There we go. And that's connected up. Perfect. Right. We'll leave this here for the moment. And we just got to get the massey out of the way. Because otherwise we won't be able to move forwards. I might have to back the combine off, I think, by the looks of things. We're a bit stuck. There we go. I've got to be careful because I've got the gate here that will stop me. That'll do it. There we go. Get the header trailer out of the way into this field here. It was fun getting the header trailer into here, actually. So we're not going to get the tractor with the trailer on until we are in position. Well, until we finish the field, pretty much. The entire tank should fit in this. So let's... Oh, I haven't attached the PTO. There we go. Knew I'd forgotten something. There we are. There we go. Away we go. Perfect. So not a massive header on this. I just want to, before we go any further, check that we are putting the straw at the back. We are. Excellent. Oh, and we need to get that in before we go any further. Yeah, there we are. What we did was we had our, rather than picking our header up, we'd pulled up our, pulled out our auger, which we didn't want to do really. We had a good amount of this, which is fantastic. It's nicely ripe, and yeah, looking at it, we should get a good amount of. And this is where we'll make a load of money, which is why I'm interested in doing more arable. We have the space to do it, and we need to add the extra straw in. There we go. Harvesting very nicely now. So we're going to do probably 3 headlands, I think, and then we'll cut into the main body of the field. Not got the biggest header on this, but it is moving quite fast and quite nicely. So, and we will do the whole field today. Get it done and dusted. That's 25% full. Wow, I'm surprised. So that's about 2 headlands is actually going to fill our grain tank. So that's amazing. I'm going to need the tractor and trailer quicker than I thought I was. Wow, that's actually quite something. Right, there we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get to the corner down here and jump out so that I can close the gate. I'll jump over. There we go. We're going to have to open it again. In a minute. because we're going to have to let the tractor and trailer through. But let's get... So we're not 50% full yet, but we are getting a nice big yield off this. Fantastic yield. I did not expect us to get as much wheat off here as we're getting at the moment, which is absolutely awesome. And we may get all the headlands done before we have a full grain tank. How are we doing? We're not doing too badly. Of course, a good yield of wheat means a good yield of straw as well, which we very, very much want. There we go. And back in again. Yeah, this is very nice. We're into the tram lines in the headland at the moment though, so that will reduce our yield a bit. Especially as sometimes they tend to destroy a little bit more of the crop than I would have liked. Doing well though. And up. Oh, and down. There we go. Alright, there we go. We are 50% full at this point. Which surprised me. Oh, it means, yeah, it's because we are on the tram lines. We are getting a lot lower yield as a result of that. Otherwise, we would have hit half a full tank a while ago. We might fit a full tank though by the time we do the headland. I think we probably want to empty at that point, so I will go and get the tractor and trailer at that point. There we go. Yeah, because we are missing a fair amount. Right. And away we go again. Perfect. Yeah, it's good that it's nice and sunny today. I've been fearing the next few weeks because the next few weeks are looking very wet. So we're going to try and get as much silage and hay and stuff like that done as we can, and we're probably going to look at doing the field expansion over the next few weeks, the farm expansion over the next few weeks. If we can get, if we can buy fields in the autumn, then what we'll be looking at is doing a whole load of switching around. I think this field we might switch to grass. It's actually a good shaped field for a meadow. So yeah, look at doing that. Nice piece of kit we have got on this is an auto cutoff. So if the grain tank looks like it's going to overfill, we're at 75% at this point, then what it'll do is it'll cut the machine off. Just need to be careful that we then don't run into the crop, because unfortunately it doesn't stop us going forwards. But it does stop the grain tank getting overloaded. A nice safety feature on the combine. There we go. Yeah, we won't need more than 3 headlands. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and get, when we get to the end here, I'm going to go and get the tractor and trailer. There we go. Open the gate again. Yeah, we're nicely full. Here we are. T-dub. What else would I use for this job? And we'll see if we've got enough headland space to turn around. We should have. There's quite a wide amount of it here. There's not enough of it to turn on the gate there. There we go. So we're going to go and sell this directly. So that is the plan for this. Is that we will be selling it all directly rather than storing any of it. We don't really have any storage facilities on the farm. There we are. And out with the arm. There we go. Wait. There we are. Fantastic. I'll get back in before it sorts itself out. Ah, it's really quite tight through that. Right. How are we doing? Oh, we're almost done. In fact, I think we are. There we go. So, give that a shake. And then we'll move forward and we'll get the T-dub out of the way. Because we're going to go up the field there. So just put this over here now. There we go. And back. So that is basically how we do it. Just me. We'll have to travel and empty the combine each time. Now, we're going to head up this tram line here. Like so. And this is what makes it really easy to cut in, is just following a tram line. You do that and you basically keep going nice and straight and following the way the field is set up and the way the field is done perfectly. Absolutely great way to do it. This is, as I said, this is not a big field. I am hoping for a nice amount of straw off here. We are getting much more wheat than I expected. I expected a much lower yield than we're getting. We'll easily fit it all in the trailer, but yeah, I was expecting a much lower yield. Of course, having said we'll fit it all in the trailer, I bet now the yield is actually bigger than I think. Because we do have a sizable bit of field to go, actually. That's very nice. Very cool. It is producing and it is doing a lot better than I expected. I really didn't expect this kind of yield off it. It's a good year. This is the best yield I've ever had off this field. There we are. Yeah, really, really cracking yield. I don't want to do, I think next year we need to do more of this. Need to do more arable. The animals are great, and the cows do bring in a lot of money. But with the volatility of milk prices and silage bales actually not being worth as much as they used to, I think expansion on the farm will be a good plan. I think what would be a great idea as well is to get this this combine overhauled. Have a full overhaul of the combine and see how we do. There we are. Yeah. Get our new field layout sorted in the autumn, and then any changes we have to make, such as taking out any fences or anything like that, we can do come winter, and that will keep us busy for most of the winter. I think we might add a couple of roads into the farm as well, make it easier to get from the main yard to a couple of places, mainly on this side of the farm. We could do the road up the hedge there, which is another good reason for making this a grass field, and that a road up the side won't cut into it too much, whereas as an arable field as it is now, it will it could damage it a bit and damage our output from it. And plus I think field 9 is bigger, just the other side of the hedge here. Right, how are we doing for fullness, or for how full we are? Okay. Down the tram line. Oh, we're half full. That's good. We'll fit the rest of this in the tank then. That's brilliant. Really, really good. There we go. But yeah, next time is gonna be baling this field. We need to bale this up as soon as possible, preferably before the rain sets in. Well, definitely before the rain sets in. Wet straw is no good to us at all. And then after that, we're going to collect all these bales up. So that is kind of what the plan is for the next few weeks. On and off. And the other thing, of course, we're gonna sell some of our animals in the next few weeks as well. Prices go quite well at the end of the year. Once we've fattened some of our calves up and some of our lambs. We never sell that many off. Which is why we only have a small animal trailer, but we do sell enough to sort of help the farm along, because they do go for a good price. There we go. Not quite a full width, although we will do, yeah, here. Just need a small patch at the back, or at the top end. Okay, we're a long way from full at the moment. Keep catching the lights when I go to lift my header. There we go. Right, and the last little bit, and then we just need to empty out. So I'd say we've probably got about a... I think that's likely to have been about a tank and a half off this. So yeah, we can afford to expand the farm a bit, I think. And here we go. Make sure we don't hit the trailer, but make sure we're in the right place to empty. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Just empty out. Watch as it goes down. And once it's done, we will just shake out the end of the auger. There we are. Oop. Give it a shake. Right. Oh, no. I want to fold it in. There we are. In it goes. And there we are. Perfect. So we'll leave the combine here for a moment while we head out to sell this off. So let's just have a look at how much we have in our trailer. Oh, we got a decent amount in here. Yeah, that is going to bring us in a nice amount of cash. A very nice amount of cash. And away we go. Absolutely perfect. I'm really pleased with how that's gone. That's gone really, really well. A nice big yield off the field, and yeah. It's looking good. Make sure my beacons are on. Wow. TW is struggling up the hill a little bit. But then we do have... I think we've got probably about 4/5 of a trailer full here. Which would be about right for my estimate of a tank and a half of the combine. I think if we'd emptied at 75% full, we would have hit 75% full again. That is another yard of ours, which I'd completely forgotten about, and it actually has a load of seed in it. So we might have to bring that back to the main farm, or maybe use that a little bit as a satellite yard, depending on how we expand the farm. But certainly, yeah, there's an area there that we could very easily use. Oh, up the hill, come on. There we go. There's also an exit out of, oh no, that's another field across. Here we are. So I open up the gates. There we go. Right. I will turn around and reverse up onto that. It's not the easiest one to do. Driving through. It's very tight at the other side. It was built in the times when we had much smaller tractors around here. forward a little bit and reorganise myself. There we go. There we are. So that will bring us a nice bit of cash in. We will check on that. I'll check on that later. Right, and back to the farmyard. Which will be perfect, because that will be the perfect place to end. Is when we get this back. I'm really happy with that harvest. That harvest has gone really well, and I'm really pleased with it. I will be very, very interested to see how much they give us for that. It should be a decent amount of money. There was a decent load in that. So, yeah. But all in all, that was good. We will be baling up that straw next time. And then, after that, we are going to be collecting up all the bales. So we'll be collecting up the hay and the straw bales first, because they will be the ones most affected by the rain. And I need to get them up. And then I have some decisions to make as to how I'm going to move forward, I think. I think it's worth looking at the farm and going, okay, I have this much money this year. How can we expand and make more next year? Oh, up the hill. There we go. Brilliant. But I will get cleaned up around here. And we can go from there. Oh, I think I took that corner a bit. Yeah. Everything is so tight. Yeah, these are definitely going to go. We have no use for those feeding bits anymore. And they are just, as you can see, they're making it really hard for me to get back into the yard. What am I getting stuck on? I'm getting stuck on the actual tower. There we go. Oh, you can almost hear that. Right, there we are. Yeah, I think that feeding tower there can go, and the one can go in front of the sheep. We don't use those anymore. And they are just scrap metal. And to be honest, we could do the money from the scrap metal. So, yeah, that would be very, very useful. Right, put that back in there. That's good. And that's where I'm going to leave it. Today is August the 20th. The harvest is done, but we still have a field full of straw. So today we have got to go and get our John Deere 7810 out and go and bale the straw. So let's get the barn open and go find the 7810. There she is. Lovely. Lovely and clean. We've given her a bit of a wash. Because they were all getting a bit dirty, so they've all had a good wash. So we're going to bale these up, and then probably we're going to try and use the Massey to collect them. They haven't got very far to go. They've just got to go into the shed at the end here. Right. Let's hook this up. We also need to get our hay bales collected up. So we might try and do that today if we have time. There we go. Connect that up and connect that up. There we are. And away we go. So I don't know how many bales we're going to get off here. I'm hoping it's quite a few. I'm not too sure though. We had a really good harvest, a really good yield off this field. But it's not a huge amount that we've got. So let's turn on our baler, unfold it. Yeah, head down. There we are. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That got all jammed. So, yeah, we will see how quickly or how many bales we get off here. This will, of course, determine how much we have to buy over the next few months. Oh, that's pretty good. Like, oh, there we go. Yeah, that shouldn't roll too far. Let's close that down. That's unloaded. And away we go again. That is not going anywhere, which is fantastic. One bale already. That's really good. If we can get a good number of bales off here like that, that is going to be fantastic. Yeah, there we go. So wow. Yeah, this is a really good yield we've got on here. There we go. That's 2 bales already. That is going to be a good number off here. We do need plenty to keep us going till harvest next year. We will have extra bales next year because we are going to alter the layout of the farm a bit. I think this is going to become a grass field. It's nice and near to the farm. It'll be good if we can... the field at the far end I'm looking to buy and make arable. So parking our equipment down there will no longer be a possible thing. So I'm looking to use some space here on this and also have this as a grass field. And that means that field 9 up the top and the field right in front of us as well. We are probably, I think, going to turn arable as well. So that gives us 2 arable fields. Field 10, which we have left fallow for this year, is going to be our other grass field. So that then gives us 4 fields, plus the one at the bottom. So we'll have 3 grass fields and 2 arable fields. And that should give us a good amount to work with. And means we have 2 nice big arable fields. Both those fields should be slightly bigger than this one. So we'll make double the amount. And yeah, and we'll make easily double the amount of straw as well, which is really useful on the farm. And that way we just keep expanding the farm year on year. No, a little bit more. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm glad we weren't on the slope then. Always good fun when we're on the slope trying to do that. And down. Away we go. I did see a comment from somebody asking me why I had such a new expensive baler on the farm. It is one of the things that we have really splashed out on, and the reason for it is simply because the baling is the thing we do more than anything else on this farm, and having a good big baler. That bale is rolling. Having a really decent, really good baler on the farm for this job, considering how much we do of it, is a useful thing. Oh, that's turning. That's going to end up in the against the fence. That'll be all right. Now here is where we are going to be dropping one on, on a slope. So we want to get off the slope, really, which is going to be right round like that. That is about the flattest we can get it, I think. That might roll down, but we'll see. Let's see, is that going to roll? No, that is staying there. That's good. Yeah, I read the slope right there. This is one of those things. You have to read the slope right, and then the bale will stay where you want it to stay. I think we've got 5 bales off here so far. That's fantastic. It's ended in the yard. That's going to be nice and easy to pick up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 bales off here so far. That's fantastic. That's really, really good. That is going to keep us... This field is going to keep us going for a while. We are going to have enough bales for us. Which is awesome. Right. Here's time reversing up. Get it off the slope like the last one. Or unlike the last one. There we go. Close it down again. And away we go. That should be alright. Yeah, that's staying put. They do tend to stay put. It is only if you, if you really set it going down the slope. Or if you bump into it quite often. That can start one rolling. One around the bottom here that we had rolled as well. Right. Head up here. I don't think this is going to fill this particularly quickly. I'll be surprised if it does. Oh, no, it did. Wow. I am surprised. Right. Read the lay of the hill. Put this next to the other one. Nice and close. There we go. And turn back. Get it back onto there. There we go. We'll take every other row now, because it's easier to turn like that. Yeah, we're picking up again. Good. Yeah, I'm really pleased. We are going to have a really decent number of bales off here. And we might even manage to get them under cover as well, because I am worried about rain. We do have that issue where I know we have rain on the way. But considering most of what we're going to be doing over autumn is ploughing and reshaping the farm, it's all good. Right, just going to put this in the middle of that road. Let's lift our pickup. There we go. Straighten out a little bit, otherwise it will roll. There we are. Yeah, so that's a good position there. That does give an argument for not doing this field uphill. But it's fine. There we go. Yeah, we are getting a good number of bales off here, which I am pleasantly surprised. I always don't expect a lot. I find I get less disappointed that way. Hope for the best, expect the worst. Or expect the worst, hope for the best. Is always a good way to go, I find. Tends to, it's maybe a little bit of a cynical outlook on life. But in general, it means that you tend to be prepared for most things. On we go. Oh, there we are. Put it in the middle of that, right? That is not the middle of the road. That will block us. Right, there, I might roll down the hill. We'll see. There we go. Right. No, it is staying put. Good. Press up. And away we go again. Yeah, I'm very pleased with this. This is a fantastic number of bales off this field. We won't have to spend much this winter on keeping us in bales. This will keep us going for quite a while, thankfully. Although it is getting shorter, so we aren't going to get probably more than a couple more bales off here, I don't think. Maybe 3 if we're lucky. Although, considering I've been underestimating this field, it wouldn't surprise me if we got more. Alright. This is not particularly deep here. There we go. Burst out here. Pop that off. Back down with our pickup, and away we go. Yeah, that is doing a very nice job now. As it has been the whole field. This is a decent number of bales. I'm really pleased. I'm really pleased that this is working this well. And that we're getting this much out of it. We might get 2 more. We might even get 2 more. Depends on how quickly this fills up off this row. Yeah, there we go. I think there's a good chance of getting 2 more bales. Of getting another bale off here. I'll pick up and away we go. Can't see that rolling off. I think it's going to be close. This starts beeping at the top here. It'll definitely do it. No, no. Okay. I only have so much left. No, I don't think we get another bale. There's not enough straw left. Yeah, beeping right at the end. I'll have to clear that out of here. But, cool, right. Let's go take this back down to the yard. I'll clear this out of. I'll clear the incomplete bale out of here in a bit. For now, though, I'm just going to park my tractor and the baler here, so that we can go and get the massey. There we are. Right, let's jump out and grab the massey. That was quite a long jump I did off there. Right, there we go. Bale spike. Where is my bale spike? Where's my... Oh, I've got the weight on the back. Yeah, I've got the weight picked up as well. Good. Oh, there's my bale spike. Right, we're going to take these straight into the shed. I don't see much point in loading up the trailer. Just do that. To get it onto a flat bit, we're going to have to put it at the top of the field anyway. So that is pretty much for most of the bales the same distance as if we took them straight into the shed. So We'll take it all straight into the shed. And that will deal with them. And we shall start with this one here. Which is very close. Oh, that is very obliging of it to roll out into the right place like that. There we go. Now our current ones are stacked really unhelpfully. I might have to try and tip them over, or I might just try and stack with them like that. There we go. There's one. Yeah, these old feeding towers are gonna have to go. The farmers, it's all part of modernising the farm. The farm very much is still stuck in a time when much smaller equipment was used, like this little tractor. Oh. Let's close the gate, just so that we can get that. And then once we've got it, we'll open the gate again. Ooh, no. There we go. There we are. Like so. The barrel weight on the back of this is very, very useful. This little tractor could not function without that barrel weight on the back at all. Right, let's put that down in front. We've got plenty of space, so I'm not too worried. I can just get them in here, that will be good. That will be useful. I can restack them later. But it'd be much quicker to get out here and get these stacked. And get them into the shed just by driving them straight in. There we go. Back down the field. So yeah, I think we're going to put a road in up the side of this field so that we can get up to the field at the top. And then probably put a road along the side of that field as well, so that field 10 is easily accessible. Just sort of... because that side of the farm absolutely has that issue. We had to go round by the road for all of the grass work we did in field 9 this year. Simply because we couldn't go up the side of this field without destroying the crop. So to be unable to access that that gateway at the top is just, yeah, it's something that we need to deal with. We should get all these undercover today. That means next time what we'll be doing, I should think, is getting the, I think we'll probably be doing something similar, but with the hay bales. So getting the hay bales all collected up and stacked. We have a lot of hay bales, including a lot of hay bales that we have in here. So we're not going to run out of feed for our cows and sheep over winter. What we might do is the Cows Mix ration does not require straw. So what we can do is we could just leave the straw out of the mix. There we go. That is not that well stacked or that well positioned. So we can use the spike to... ooh. Just position that a little bit better. No, no, no. I'm not going to try that. Ah, for that reason, I'm not going to try that. Whoa. We'll end up taking out everything. I'll get these restacked later. I just want to get them under cover now. It's more important, so we'll do that. Right, next one. Is there one yet? There's another one here. Wow, I am impressed by the number of bales we have off this field. Very impressed by the number of bales we have off this field. Yeah, so my plan is to have 3 grass fields. 3 grass fields? 1, 2... Oh no, maybe 2 grass fields. But one of them is really big. And 3 arable fields as an expansion on the farm. And we're not looking to do much more than just wheat or barley, really. That's some wonderful stacking. There we go. Wow, it is a lot of bales we have off here. So yeah, expanding the farm and getting more arable land into it really will increase the number of the amount of straw we get. And we get because we don't need quite so many grass fields because we get to do that 3 times a year. Whereas the arable stuff, we need what we could do with an extra 2 extra arable fields because we only get 1 set of crop off a year, and to be honest, the we've got to pay for the combine and keep the combine as something that it's worth having on the farm. And if all you're doing is a single field, yeah, actually, even with a combine of the age that we've got, it becomes more expensive to upkeep the combine than it does to the actual crop you get off the field. Okay, it all feeds into the rest of the farm, but why not make a little bit more? Is where I'm coming from and where I'm thinking. Yeah, we will get these restacked. For now, we're just going to get them stored. Clean up later, and by the time you guys come along next time, I will have this all sorted out. I think we have many more bales. Yeah, 1 up there, maybe 1 up there as well. Maybe. Yes. Yeah. I can see one just over the brow of the hill. Right. Whoa. That is quite... Yeah, that is a good number. I'm really pleased. Oh. Ah. Ooh. I haven't bent the bale spike. It looks straight. I think we're alright. Right, yeah, so got 1 here. Yeah, just the last 2. Perfect. Wow, that's baled and collected in one go. We got a lot done today. I'm very, very pleased with this. Lots of bales. They are all undercover, so they won't diminish or perish if we have the rain. which I'm slightly less worried about with the hay bales, simply because we do have them, but obviously I don't want to waste the hay bales we got. We do have one more grass cut to do. We've got an autumn grass cut. We probably won't be doing it till fairly late. I don't want to cut the grass overly wet, because that will just create, well, it just makes it harder to dry. And if we've got a lot of rain, we won't be able to dry the bales very well. Dry the hay very well. So I've got to keep a very, very close eye on the weather. And when we get that window, when we get that bit of opportunity, we can do it. Oh, there's two up here. There's two up here. I did not realise that. That's alright. We'll get this one collected. And then we'll come back for the other one. There we go. One more. Now we'll be done. Done and dusted. And yeah, and next time we'll have to collect up the hay bales. There we are. Right, round we go. Oh, I do keep clocking. That, I dislike that beam there. It's really in the way. Trouble is, it's part of the whole thing for the silage clamp that is in that barn. But we don't use that at all. We wrap all our bales here. It's something that before bale wrapping came in, you know, that's where you'd put all your silage in, and had lots of silage for ages, but to feed the animals. But to be honest, we keep silage bales around here now. We wrap everything. It's kind of redundant. We do, if you can see in the distance there, we do own those barns as well. So I'm looking at maybe trying to convert those to some winter storage for some of our equipment. Be a good place to store the combine maybe for the winter and things like that. So I think I'm going to look into that a little bit more. See if we can utilise what we have around here. Right, so there we go. Right, and that is our last bale. Back out of that, and there we go. So, that is it for this vlog. I'm really pleased with that. That's plenty of bales. How many did we end up with? So we had 2 to begin with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 bales off that field. That is a fantastic amount. Takes us up to 13 bales. But that will keep us going for a long while. And that means that that is it for me. All that remains is for me to say thank you for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this video. Please leave a like, drop us a comment, and give it a share. Special thanks to all my patrons and channel members. Your support is invaluable in making these videos and helping the channel to grow. For more from Virtual Farmer, check out the links below, follow on Twitch to watch live, and for more videos, subscribe and ring that bell. I will see you next time. Goodbye.